You're gonna get shot. What? We're at war, Bertie. They got guns.
It's a merchant ship, Johnny. No one's gonna see us. You know. Take it all about.
Come on. Come on.
He said number 3.
Go on.
That's it. Come on, come on. That's it. Easy, buddy. Lower down.
Hoy, Castle. This is it.
Right. You're all set, Captain.
Ah, thank you.
Have a good journey.
Thank you very much. What the hell?
Get after him, guys! Alright!
Come on.
Hey! Come here, hey! Stop! I said stop! Come here now! Check over there!
Let's go. Let's go.
His name was William Knowles. We found his passport. He was a professor at University College London.
Looks like a straightforward robbery. Wallet was next to the body, cash had been taken.
If it's straightforward, why are you interested in it?
We found this in his top pocket. 7 Carlisle Gardens. We are very interested in the man who lives there.
Clayton Delmar, he's an American. Chairman of Global American Oil.
Well, let me make this absolutely clear, Foyle. Our job is to protect Delmar. He's one of us, a useful source of intelligence in the Middle East. Iran, Iraq, anywhere there's oil. We just need to establish that there is no connection between the death of this man Knowles and Delmar.
Well, there'd appear to be a connection. When was he found?
This morning, about 9:30.
So he could have been killed around 10 last night?
I just want to know why that address was in his pocket. Understand?
I do.
William Knowles, eh? Should be right up your street.
What does that mean?
Dead body, knife in the back. Nice, straightforward bit of detective work for you.
Noticeable overuse of the word straightforward this morning, bearing in mind nothing in this place ever is.
Oh, wait, I want to talk to you about Foyle.
Yes? I think he's done a very good job.
Well, I don't deny it, but he's also done a great deal of damage. Or have you forgotten, Strasser?
Losing Strasser to the Americans was unfortunate, but that wasn't Foyle, that was Valentine.
If I had my way, Valentine would have gone.
Can't lose our best operative, Sir Alec.
No, but we have to control them. Or rather, you do, Miss Pierce. Valentine's learned his lesson, but I suggest you find a way to keep an eye on Mr. Foyle, because the next time he makes a nuisance of himself, you'll be responsible.
I'm off then.
Sam?
What?
At the second bedroom? I've finished painting it. We haven't even looked.
Oh, I'm sorry, Adam. I'll pop up now if you like.
No, it's all right.
Right.
You do still want to have this baby, don't you?
What sort of a question is that?
You never talk about it. Sometimes I think you're trying to pretend it's not happening.
Adam, we're having a baby. I'm thrilled. It's what we always wanted. What's there to talk about?
You haven't told them yet, have you? You haven't even told Mr. Foyle. Why not?
Do we have to do this now?
I'd like to know.
Because
You're going to have to leave. You know that.
I haven't told Mr. Foyle yet because I don't want to. You have no idea.
I know you'll miss it.
And of course I'll miss it. Will you give up politics to sit in a room full of nappies and baby powder?
That's not the same.
Why not? It's exactly the same. I'll tell them when I'm ready, and now if you don't mind, I don't want to be late.
Polish on that.
How would you like to swap jobs?
Beg your pardon?
I'm just sick of this paperwork. You do it so much better than me anyway.
I've got quite enough of my own, thank you very much.
Yes, of course you do. I wasn't being serious. Everything all right?
I'm not quite myself, if you want the truth, but nothing to worry about. Quite the opposite.
Good morning, ladies. Come and get it while you can.
It's on the left here. And Adam, is he all right?
He misses being a PBS. And of course, now all he thinks about is his work. Nice start to the day.
I'll be 5 minutes.
He was killed sometime close to midnight, I'd guess. Stabbed in the back, severing the spine. He would have died instantly.
Is there a suggestion then that he was running away?
I wouldn't have said so. The entry wound is far too precise. This is someone who definitely knew what they were doing. They must have crept up behind him and...
Right.
He'd been abroad very recently.
Oh, yeah? How'd you know that?
The contents of his stomach. I won't go into the gruesome details just now, but he's definitely been feasting on rations that you won't find over here. At a guess, I'd say he's been with the Americans.
Did you hear him on the wireless last night?
Who?
Bevan. People underestimate him because of his class and the way he walks, but when you think of what he's achieved... You all right?
I was thinking about Sam.
How is she? I haven't seen her for a while.
Glenville, there's something we haven't told you. She's expecting a baby.
What? Adam, that's wonderful news. Congratulations. When's it due?
It's not for another 6 months.
That's great news. I'm really happy for you.
Excuse me, there's no one outside.
It's all right. Do come in. Take a seat.
Are you Mr. Wainwright?
I'm Adam Wainwright. This is Glenville Harris, my constituency chairman. How can I help?
Stevens. Vera Stevens. I don't know who has to turn to, Mr. Wainwright. I've been to my trade union, the Citizens Advice Bureau, and no one wants to know.
Well, what's happened?
I work at Richardson's. Do you know them?
Wireless factory.
That's the one. I started working there 2 years into the war. They were glad to have us then.
Us?
Women. I did very well for myself, worked my way up to supervisor. £8 a week, 2 weeks holiday, thank you very much. And then, a few weeks ago, Mr. Richardson calls me into his office and tells me straight to my face that I'm back on the production line. on half the salary, because there's a man coming in. He's given my job to a man. Where's the fairness in that?
And you say that your union representative can't help?
No one wants to help me, Mr. Wainwright. Even my own husband seems to think it's reasonable. But I want my job, and you're my MP. What are you going to do?
Who lives here?
An extremely wealthy man who runs an oil company. Won't be long.
Name, sir?
Foyle.
All right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I have an appointment with Mr. Clayton Delmar.
Yes, Mr. Foyle. Do come in.
Thank you.
Take a seat, Mr. Foyle.
Thank you.
You're in the security service.
Yes.
Well, you must tell me how I can help you. You know, my pop was advising you guys way back in the 30s.
Is that right?
Yeah. It's just a shame he didn't listen to what he had to say. He knew which way the wind was blowing. Hitler and the Nazis. You know, this was a war that could have been avoided. Drink?
I won't, thank you.
It was an economic war. Depression, unemployment. What does the world do? Puts tariffs on global products, makes it pretty much impossible for Germany to pay off its debts. You know? And the Versailles Treaty. That was crazy to start with. Made war inevitable. And for what? 50 million people dead, maybe more? Anyway, you're about to say why you're here.
Yes, looking for information about a man called William Knowles.
Knowles? Afraid I don't know him.
Found dead not far from here in Hyde Park.
Very sorry to hear it. That's too bad. What's it got to do with me?
He had this in his pocket.
Yeah, that's my address, all right. But he didn't come here. When was this?
Yesterday.
10 o'clock yesterday. Well, I was just finishing dinner, then I went to bed. My wife was asleep, so was my father. He's an invalid.
Well, it would appear he had a meeting here with someone, wouldn't you say?
A lot of people try to get a bite of my time, Mr. Foyle.
With a specific appointment, it looks like.
10 o'clock.
Yeah. We shouldn't, of course, assume it was 10 at night. It could well have been 10 a.m. yesterday or even 10 a.m. this morning.
I don't assume anything, Mr. Foyle. I've already told you I did not meet with this man. Why would you have any reason to believe that I'm lying to you? Who was he, anyway?
He was a professor at University College.
Well, my father and myself have given a lot of money to a lot of colleges. You give to the one, and the others come begging. Ain't that the way with you limeys? But, I did not meet with your Mr. Knowles. You're wasting your time and frankly, mine.
I understand. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Grant.
You didn't deal with that business quite as I'd hoped.
I did exactly as you asked.
Got the photograph, yes. But he also had my address in his pocket. Didn't you look?
I did look, sir.
You missed it.
Clayton, I need your help.
Oh, what is it, baby?
I can't decide what to wear for dinner tonight. The Charitons. I've put out 3 dresses.
The Charitons?
You know, from Long Island? We met them at the Ritz.
Yeah, I'll come see.
How was it?
Interesting, ma'am.
Are we watching him by any chance?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Well, someone is.
Oh, yeah.
Professor Knowles' office is on the first floor in the main quad. Is he all right?
When did you last see him?
He was here just the other day.
Which other day was that?
That would have been Tuesday. He was in a bit of a hurry, just popped in and out again. He hadn't been here for 2 months. In fact, I was beginning to think he'd left altogether. It's just here, sir. I'll leave you to it.
Thank you.
Let me know when you go.
I will.
Can I help you?
Well, no, I'm managing quite well, thank you.
Who are you? What exactly are you doing here? Rummaging around in William's desk. How did you even get in? This door is usually locked.
The porter let me in.
Why? Where's William?
How do you know Mr. Knowles?
You clearly don't know him at all. He's Professor Knowles.
Beg your pardon?
We're colleagues. We're friends. I work next door.
Then I'm sorry to have to tell you that Professor Knowles was found dead yesterday morning.
What?
Murdered.
In Germany?
Is that where he was?
I'm not going to tell you anything until you tell me who you are. Are you a policeman?
Not exactly. I'm primarily someone trying to help, which is proving rather difficult. He was in Germany, is that right?
In Nuremberg. As a translator, he was working at the trials.
Which would explain this, then?
He was interested in the psychology of language, not the content. We're building an extensive archive on the rise of Nazism from 1919 through to the start of the war. We all know how it ended. It's important to understand how it all began.
When was the last time you saw him?
Are you interrogating me?
Well, of course not. Simply asking the questions that need to be answered in order to find out who killed him and why.
I haven't spoken to him since he went to Germany.
Apparently he was here on Tuesday, and in rather a hurry, according to the porter. There'd have been a reason for him coming here.
He must have visited the archive.
How would you know that?
This shouldn't be here. Nothing is meant to be removed.
Serial number. Does that mean anything?
That's a photographic file.
Empty. Possible to find out what it contained?
I can have a look.
Thank you. Do you know where he lived?
11 Kathleen Crescent.
Was he married?
Yes.
Do you know to whom?
A dear friend. Her name is Hilary.
And yours?
Elizabeth Addis.
Professor?
Doctor.
Thank you.
And yours?
Foyle. Mister.
So she was married for 10 years. When did they tell her?
Yesterday. So you happy to do this?
Yes, absolutely.
Good.
I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm on my own now. He was all I ever had, William. Not that he was ever here. 3 years at Bletchley, the university, then Nuremberg. You'd have thought they could have found someone else who spoke German.
I'm very sorry, Mrs. Knowles.
He comes home for one day, and then he goes and gets himself killed.
How long have you been ill?
I can't remember when I wasn't ill. Kidneys. I'm in pain. I find it hard to breathe. We spent every penny we had trying to make me better.
Couldn't the university help?
He had insurance, but that was no good to me. 10 years we were married, and we were happy together. Then this.
Did he ever talk to you about his work?
He didn't want to say anything. I don't know why they're bothering with a trial. Shoot the lot and be done with it.
So why did he come home?
He came to see me. He was worried about me.
You bring anything back with him? Documents, files?
He brought me a few things. He got them from the Americans. Soap and chocolate. And that. I don't know why he brought that. I don't even drink whiskey. He doesn't like it either.
Well done.
Well, I don't know. She wasn't very forthcoming.
Well, she certainly wasn't telling the truth.
Как вы?
Хорошо.
У вас что-нибудь есть для меня?
Может быть. Я не знаю.
Я надеюсь, вы не тратите мое время пустую.
Нет. Вчера один человек приехал из Москвы. Его зовут Николай Лешков. Он третий секретарь.
Он и третий секретарь, Виктор.
Но этот особеннее. Может, СМЕРШ или НКВД? Я не знаю.
Зачем он в Лондоне?
Он наводит контакт с одним бизнесменом. Американцем. Большой человек. Очень важный.
И зовут американца?
Clayton Delmar. Global American Oil.
Clayton Delmar.
Is he happy?
No, not really, sir.
I'm heading for the office. Oh, wish me luck.
What are you talking about?
I have this meeting today, Pop. You remember? The Iranian-Soviet oil company.
Never call it that. It doesn't exist.
Right.
It's illegal. If you don't believe that, how will you persuade them?
Yeah.
And don't talk to them about law, Clayton. They're Arabs. What do they know about law? Talk to them about money.
I know, Pop.
Make them know they've been humiliated. Then, when you see the Shah, that's when you talk about the law.
I've got it. I know what I'm doing. How are you getting on with,
the silver bullet?
I'll get Edith to come up and read for you.
No. I don't like the way she reads. I don't like her voice.
Oh, don't be like that, Pop. We're looking for someone. You shouldn't have gotten rid of the last one.
She annoyed me.
Doctor's coming in this afternoon. I'll come back up the moment I get back, okay?
Yes, I met Mrs. Stevens, and I told her that there was nothing more I could do.
But you are a union rep.
Well, we do represent the workers at Richardson's Wireless, but as you are well aware, we have no women members.
Because you don't allow them.
All the unions in this sector are the same. Amalgamated Engineering do have some women members, but only on a temporary basis. Even so, I did intervene on Mrs. Stevens' behalf, and she has me to thank for securing her a job in the assembly line. At half her previous salary? Well, it's better than no job at all. 700,000 women have left work in the last year.
Most of them left voluntarily.
Well, I think you're being a little bit hypocritical, Mr. Wainwright. With respect. It's your government that keeps closing down nurseries just to force women out of work.
Oh, that's not the reason.
There are too many nurseries, they're underused and they're too expensive. Well, I've said my piece.
Oh, thanks for coming in, Mr. Chorley.
Do you know what I think? And I'm not speaking here in an official capacity. But I don't know why women want to work anyway. It's not like the money's going to be any use to them. There's nothing in the shops to buy. And right now, they've got more important things to do.
And what would those be, Horace?
We've got to increase the population. We lost too many men in that bloody war. That's their job.
How much you know about whiskey?
Not much, sir. I prefer Mother's Ruin.
Yeah, I thought so. There's a whiskey label called High Castle. See what you can find.
Sir.
And a woman called Elizabeth Addis, University College lecturer. See if we've got anything.
Right away, sir.
Oh, I see. I was keeping your seat warm for you. How thoughtful. What do you want?
As a coincidence, might interest you. I have a low-level contact with the Soviet embassy.
How'd you know him?
Oh, bumped into him in a club. Not the sort of place his employers would like to know he frequented. Matter of fact, not the sort of place my employers would like to know I frequented. But anyway, he's a waiter at the embassy, and according to him, a Soviet agent flew in recently. Could be NKVD, at any rate, highly regarded. Name of Leskov, and he's doing business with your man, Clayton Delmar.
What sort of business?
He couldn't tell me, but I've asked him to dig a little deeper.
I thought Delmar was with us.
So did I.
We should take a closer look at him.
This might help. They're advertising for a companion for Clayton Delmar's father as an invalid. Single, intelligent woman wanted for conversation and companionship.
Oh, yes. And who might you have in mind?
Sir?
No.
Wait here for us.
Gentlemen, Stalin wants your oil. That's all he wants. He's offered to return your territories in Azerbaijan and Turkestan, but he will never do that. And in the meantime, you have set up the company, Iranian Soviet Oil, and given him a 51% share in your oil. 51%. Forgive me, but that's crazy. Right now in the Kremlin, he's laughing at you. Let me talk to His Majesty the Shah. An audience in Tehran. That's all I ask. And believe me when I tell you that right now, like it or not, your interests should be with the British. Thank you so much for coming. Please convey my regards to the Shah and his family. It was a pleasure to meet you. Yes. Thank you very much. Have a safe trip home. Thank you. Very nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Have a safe trip. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Well, Grant, I think I'm going to need my passport.
It's only for a few days.
Anything could happen. If you told Mr. Foyle the truth, he never would have asked
The
you.
truth?
The baby.
Oh. Mr. Foyle didn't ask me. I volunteered. But that's not the point. I'm not going anywhere dangerous. I'm in Kensington reading to an old man.
I still say no.
I wasn't asking your permission, Adam.
Oh, I see. So you're going to do it anyway?
It's my job.
Well, that's not true. You're not a spy, even if you pretend to be.
What?
You're married to me now. You're expecting our child. I'm sorry, but you've got to grow up and start facing reality.
Well, if this is reality, then maybe I don't want it. By the way, I've seen the spare room. It's lovely.
I had a call from Clayton Delmar. We're having luncheon together.
Oh, how very pleasant.
He's spoken to the Shah's advisors, and next week he flies to Tehran to meet the Shah himself.
How do you manage that?
They went to the same school in Switzerland, apparently. Not at the same time.
I noticed you didn't mention any of this Foyle.
Should I have?
Well, it might have been relevant.
Well, need to know. And I rather doubt he does, truth be told. Any news on this man Knowles?
No, not yet. But Valentine's come up with something. He thinks your man may have been talking to the Soviets.
Clayton Delmar? That's ridiculous.
The report.
A waiter. I really think we can do better than that. What about that other matter we were discussing? Foyle.
I'm working on it. Have a nice lunch.
I'm not at all sure about this.
So, I'd like to contribute. I really do want to.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, but they're either so perfectly able to do this, why you?
It's about time I made myself useful.
Then only on condition that somebody monitors this throughout.
I'll do it myself.
Look after yourself.
I haven't got the job yet. What happens if they don't pick me?
I rather think they will. There were no other applicants. We made sure of that. Go on.
And that's about all there is. It's a malt whiskey distilled in Tame, very popular with the Americans.
You're absolutely right.
And Elizabeth Addis. Total clearance. 2 years in the Cairo office, planning assistant to Lord Glencona and then Major General Stowell. Then she came back to London, advising on SOE Middle East affairs. Husband died in a car accident. No children.
All right, thank you.
What do you think of Vera Stevens?
Attractive woman.
Am I right to be supporting her?
Why'd you ask?
Just not sure.
You have a wife who works.
That's different.
Is it? You either believe in something or you don't. That's what impressed us about you when we first met you, Adam. You knew exactly where you stood. Here we are.
We did our bit during the war, Mr. Wainwright. We moved from domestic production into radar. The triodes and vacuum tubes manufactured here were installed all along the coast.
And I'm proud of that. I'm starting your war record, Mr. Richardson. I just don't take very kindly to these accusations.
We're not accusing you of anything.
Aren't you? Well, it seems to me quite high-handed walking into my factory like this. Now, as for Mrs. Stevens, I always knew she was trouble right from the word go, that one.
But she did a good job.
I don't deny it. She and many others who have gone home. And quite right, too.
But she didn't want to.
Look, I told her from the very start it was a temporary position.
Well, that's not how Mrs. Stevens remembers it.
I did what I could for her. A job on the production line. It was as much as she deserved. George!
Want to see me, sir?
George, I was wondering if those parts had arrived.
English Electric, sir?
Aye.
No, I'm afraid not. I've been on at them. I can get them on the blow if you like.
No, just keep me informed. Thank you. George Buckingham, our production supervisor, the man that Mrs. Stevens replaced. He was with us for 5 years before he joined up. He was in Italy, and he copped it at Anzio. That is how he came home. Now, Mr. Wainwright, was I to tell him that I didn't have a job for him, that I couldn't take him back, or did I do the right thing? Now, you tell me.
There were actually 12 pictures in the sequence. One is missing, which must be the one William took. This is the next.
There was a group of businessmen who supported the Nazis called the Friends of Himmler. Would these have anything to do with that, do you think?
Yes. They were taken in Berlin in 1939. These were essentially businessmen who were supplying the Nazi party with funds.
So not necessarily all of these men are German?
Correct. There were honorary members and special guests. Dutch, American, even British. All looking to the Russian oil fields. If there was a war and the Germans won, this would be their way in. But why would William have wanted to take that particular photograph?
Well, that's the question. How long had he been at Nuremberg?
2 months.
And translating for whom?
I'm sorry to say I have no idea. This is where I turn off.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you for your help.
Mr. Foyle, excuse me. I spoke to the porter after you left last time. He said you were from the Home Office.
Well, that's what I told him.
I assumed at once that meant the security service. Would I be right?
Yes.
I was rather rude to you.
Not at all.
I owe you an apology.
Accepted.
Bye.
Hey, Charles. George?
Guten Tag, Herr Linz.
Oh, guten Tag.
I understand you've not been feeling well.
I want my letters. Why are they being kept from me?
I'm afraid it's not my job to distribute the mail.
You're a doctor, hmm? Maybe you can help me. I'm a wealthy man.
I can ask the lieutenant.
Where's Mr. Knowles?
I believe he's still in England.
Miss Knowles has been very kind to me. He seems to be the only one who understands that all this trial is a travesty. I'm not a soldier. I'm a businessman. The transport manager for a company known and respected all over the world. All the brightest people in Germany work for IG Farben. People who have won the Nobel Prize work for IG Farben. And the Americans, back then they would have done anything to get their hands on our technology, and now they do this to me! Why? This is not justice. This is revenge.
Brought you something to read. Books and newspapers from London. Are you sleeping all right, Herr Linz?
I sleep, I read, I sleep. Danke schön, and get out. You can do nothing for me. Raus here!
I'll wait for you here. Good luck.
Thank you.
Nervous?
A bit.
Good. Keep you on your toes.
Yeah, you have excellent references, Miss Stewart. You were in the MTC during the war.
Yes,
And before that, a teacher.
in Hastings.
Your father is a vicar.
Yes, and I have an uncle who's a bishop. We're a very religious family.
Unmarried,
Shortage of men?
of course. Enjoy reading?
It's my favorite pastime, Mr. Delmar.
What in particular?
Oh, anything I can get my hands on, really. Agatha Christie, Ellery Queen.
Crime novels.
Yes.
My father enjoys Seth Carter.
Ah, right.
Pop is a remarkable man, Miss Stewart, an exceptional human being. It was my grandfather who established Global American Oil in Dallas at the end of the last century, but it was my daddy who turned it into the worldwide corporation it is today.
May I ask why you're in London?
We have to look to the East, to the Middle East in particular, and to the Soviet Union. That's where the next war will start, and it'll be a war for oil. Sadly, a few years ago, my father became ill. He has an infection of the heart. He hasn't long to live.
I'm very sorry.
Well, he should be in Palm Beach, not stuck here in London, but he won't hear of it.
I suppose family matters to him.
Business matters to him, Miss Stewart. He seems to think the moment he goes, it'll all fall apart.
I'm sure you're very glad to have him here.
I honor him, and I want his remaining years to be comfortable. I have to say, I am disappointed with the response I got from my advertisement, but I think you'll do swell. Should we say a 1-month trial?
Thank you, Mr. Delmar.
Live in, of course.
I understand.
Grant! Will you take Miss Stewart upstairs to meet Pop?
Thank you, sir.
Who are you?
I'm your new companion.
Sit down. Come closer where I can see you. What's your name?
I'm Sam.
That's not a woman's name.
It's short for Samantha. Samantha Stewart.
Very cute.
Thank you.
Read to me.
The Silver Bullet. The Anderson place was on Olive Street, close by 6th on the east side. The wind was blowing the litter across the sidewalk, and as I climbed out of the car, I could hear a dog barking in a room above the Chinese laundrette, and a blank-faced man stood outside, waiting.
She'll do.
Thank you, sir.
Nuremberg?
Yes, Knowles had come from Nuremberg. He went straight to the university archive where he removed a photograph. The photograph was of a group of businessmen who were Nazi sympathizers.
Oh, the police didn't find one on the body? Do you know the reason he was killed?
No. And we're unlikely to find it here.
So you're asking us to fly you to Nuremberg?
Well, that's where the answers are.
Mrs. Stevens,
Can I come in?
you should really see me at the constituency office.
I've just come from there. I only live round the corner.
Come in. Please. Do sit down. Sorry. I haven't really made very much progress, I'm afraid. Would you like a cup of tea?
No, thank you.
I've spoken to Horace Chorley at the Union, and I've also been to see Richardson's Wireless.
I'm sure Mr. Richardson told lies about me. He doesn't like me.
Well, to be fair to him, I'd say he was very honest and open-handed.
But he won't give me my job back.
Your position has been taken by the man Mr. Richardson says you replaced during the war.
That wasn't what he told me.
Well, as you are aware, your replacement, Mr. Buckingham, was very badly injured at Anzio.
And I'm very sorry for him, but I don't see what that's got to do with it.
I don't think there's anything more I can do for you.
You won't get me my job back. You're the same as all of them. The boss, the trade union, the MP, the new supervisor. And have you noticed? You're all men.
There are plenty of other jobs out there. I can help.
I want to be a teacher or a shop assistant.
Maybe being at home.
I don't want to be at home. When I first got the job at Richardson's, it was a godsend. It was the first time in my life I actually felt worth something.
Please.
And now it's been taken away from me. But you will help me. I know you will. Please,
Adam?
Sam?
This is very nice of you, Alec. I bet you don't pay.
My department is always happy to show its appreciation.
I know. When did they make you sure, Alec?
Back in 43.
Services to spine?
I was at the Admiralty.
Well, maybe you can get one for me. Why not? You did it for Ike.
General Eisenhower received the Order of Merit, but that was honorary.
Forget it. I'm pulling your leg.
We are grateful.
You should be. I've heard from Tehran. I'm going in next week.
Oh, that's very good.
Very good. Huh. It's not every day you get an audience with the Shah. The way things are out there, he's the only one who can untangle this agreement his government made with the Soviets.
Will he deal with us?
No. Last time he got into bed with you Brits, you were making 3 times as much profit out of tax revenue as the Shah was getting from his oil.
But he'll deal with you.
What can I say? We went to the same school. You want to stop Soviet expansion in the Middle East, Alec. That's what it's all about.
What can we do to help?
I'll let you know if I need anything. In the meantime, keep out of it. And by that, I mean right out, okay? I had a visit from one of your people.
Foyle.
I don't want to see him again. I didn't like his style.
Well, his job is to protect you. A man was killed.
I have my own protection, thanks anyway.
Foyle isn't even in the country at the moment. He's on his way to Nuremberg.
You don't say. Anything happens to me, you can forget I ran. You know that.
I trust you completely. I don't suppose any of our other friends have tried to contact you?
Didn't know you had other friends.
The Soviets.
Why on earth would I talk to them?
Oh, one of my people mentioned a name, Nikolai Leskov.
Never heard of him. Really?
But if you hear from him, you'll let us know.
Of course.
Lovely house. Finn was wrapped in a dark Shetland sports coat with a blue and yellow scarf pulled tight around his neck. He had a snap brim hat pulled so low over his eyes I was surprised he could see anything of the world around him. But maybe he preferred it that way.
It's enough. What did you say your name was?
Sam Stewart.
Well, Stewart, talk to me.
Talk.
You're being paid for your conversation.
How long have you been like this? Ill?
I'm dying. Maybe 6 months, maybe a year.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm not. I met Hitler once, you know. Strong man. Great man. Great leader. Did what he had to. Made Germany strong again and gave the Germans back their self-respect.
He lost the war.
Now he's gone, there is no one. Stalin's a tyrant. Truman's weak. Hell in a handcart. Do you believe in hell, Miss Stewart?
No, actually, I don't.
Then you don't know anything. Get out. I want to sleep.
Oh, hello.
Nuremberg means Liz. It can't be any other reason. It's all taken care of. No, I'm in Iran next week, flying direct to Tehran. Yes, sir.
Can I help you? That's my husband, Stan.
Yes, I thought I heard him talking.
You're not meant to go in there.
Oh, I wasn't going to.
I'm Edith Delmore.
I'm Samantha Stewart. I'm Mr. Delmore's new companion.
I don't suppose you'll be with us for very long. None of them ever are.
Oh, hello, honey. What are you doing here?
I was just explaining to your wife. I was just taking a look around.
Does my father not need you?
No, he said he's had enough for today.
And maybe you should go to your room.
Right.
Was she listening?
Oh, no, dear, I don't think so. She was just wandering around.
How was your flight?
Well, RAF transport and all that that means. What's your role here?
I'm an observer, here to ensure that everything's fair and square. How about you? Last time we met, you were a police officer, or pretending to be. What is it now?
Do you know, I'm not at all sure. So you knew William Knowles?
Yes, of course. He was a translator here, quite close to some of the prisoners, too close if you ask me. You look worn out. Do you like coffee?
I wouldn't say no, thank you.
We're like a family here. Lawyers, translators, typists, screeners, secretaries, doctors and psychologists. In the end, we all sort of muck in together.
Thank you.
We're not dealing with Nazi bigwigs anymore. Now it's Germany's industrialists. There's a view that some of them should be tried for their part in the war.
Is that your view?
Oh, I don't have a view, Mr. Foyle. studied neutrality. That's my watchword.
And how many prisoners are there?
There's 12 of them down there at the moment. Of course, they don't see things our way. They don't think the war or politics was anything to do with them. For them, it was just business.
Knowles was too friendly, you say?
That was my observation.
With anyone in particular?
Herman Lintz. He doesn't really need a translator. Speaks pretty good English. Works for IG Farben. Well, they all do.
Possible to see him?
He was put in the hospital wing a couple of nights ago. He had some sort of an attack in the early part of the evening. But he should be in his cell by now. I'll take you down there.
Apart from Knowles, does Lintz have contact with anyone else outside?
His lawyer. They're allowed one letter a week. No parcels. Every aspect of life is strictly regulated here. Mm-hmm. Showers once a week. 30 minutes exercise, even the way they sleep. They can't face away from the door. We keep a light on them all bloody night. Here, this is him.
Looks like he's asleep, sir.
Herr Lintz, I have a visitor for you.
Oh, jeez. David! Oh, yeah!
Lintz is dead.
Lintz? Do I know that name?
Well, you ought to. William Knowles was his translator at Nuremberg.
Oh, bloody Nuremberg. We do not need these industrialists in jail. We need them out and rebuilding their economy.
It's an extraordinary breach of security.
I have nothing to do with security at Nuremberg.
No, but you have a great deal to do with Clayton Del Mar.
I hope you're not suggesting what I think you're suggesting, Miss Pierce.
I'm just saying if there was a link between them, it's quite a coincidence.
Is that what Foyle believes?
Foyle's still in Nuremberg.
I'll bring him home. If this man Lintz is dead, there's no reason for him to stay.
So I know that Del Mar is important to us, but just how far will we go to protect him?
Yes? Understood.
Sam?
Miss Valentine.
I judged you was fit to be returned to the South. These are the full accounts.
I cannot imagine how this could have happened. Suicide should be impossible here. The prisoners are searched from head to toe every time they return to their cells. It shouldn't have happened.
I can see that.
This isn't about retribution, Foyle. It is about justice. The IG Farben factory at Monowitz was built using labour from the Auschwitz camps, and the Reich's war machine urgently needed the synthetic rubber and the oils which the factory produced. Thousands of people died in that process in the most appalling conditions. Lintz worked as a manager at that factory, and he must have known what was happening. The world needs to know what these men did.
He had some kind of seizure, you say, is that right?
Yes.
And this is a coincidence, is it, that this report of William Knowles' death is on the table in front of him as he dies? Where do you get this?
Well, they are allowed newspapers. It's pretty rare to get one from London. Do you think that was enough to... He was very upset. In fact, he was nearly hysterical.
I don't know, sir. He was reading the newspaper. All of a sudden he starts shouting and banging at the door.
Oh, it's all right. Stay calm. Pay me.
What is it? What's going on?
Deacon, you have to help me. You have to protect me. I was so busy in my office. Der Holländer dahinter. Die werden mich töten. You have to get him for us.
What have you done?
I just gave him the sedative.
What did he say? Remember anything he said?
He was going in and out of German. He said something like someone at his office, the Hollander, the Dutchman.
Do we know any Dutchman?
The Dutchman was behind it. He wanted me to find something in his office.
Where's his office?
It was at the factory at Monowitz. He didn't get away in time and they arrested him there. Perhaps that's what he meant.
Can we go to the office?
Well, it wouldn't be easy. It's through the Soviet zone and it's a hell of a hike. We need to fix the permits, but I suppose it could be done. I thought people wanted you back.
Yeah, they can wait.
Gonna be leaving in a few days, Poppy. Gonna be all right?
You think I can't manage without you?
That's not what I said.
You think you're ready, don't you? Think you can run this company without me?
I hate talking to you when you're like this.
Did you kill William Knowles?
Who told you about that?
I know everything that happens in this house. Just answer me.
I dealt with him.
It was stupid.
What else could I do? I was trying to clear out the mess you had made.
Mess?
You know what I mean.
I founded this company. I made this the second largest petroleum corporation in the world. And what I did to protect its interests.
You backed the wrong horse, Papa. The Germans lost the war.
I backed all the horses, Clayton. That's what brought us through. And now I have to sit here and watch it being lost to a boy who can't even choose his own tie.
You read your book, Papa. Where's that new girl?
I don't trust her.
What?
One reply to your advertisement, Clayton. One reply. Doesn't that tell you something?
You're crazy.
I'm afraid I haven't got anything much to report yet.
Doesn't matter. We just want to know you're safe.
Well, I don't know about that. The house is a fortress. There's a high wall around the grounds and a permanent sentry at the front gate. Their father is creepy. And Mr. Delmar's a little bit mad.
Have you heard anything?
Clayton Delmar's off to Tehran in 3 days. That's Iran, isn't it?
Yes. Do you know why he's going?
He didn't say. I don't know what else I should be looking for.
We think there might be a photograph in the house. Group of men, possibly with Himmler, taken in 1939. It would tie in Clayton Delmar with William Knowles.
I suppose I could take a quick snoop in the study.
Quick as you can, before he leaves. If you need any help, put something in the window at the front where we can see it.
Like what? My hat?
Yeah, that'll do. But only if you're in trouble. We'll be right there.
Right.
Stuart, where have you been?
I was just getting his mail.
My father's been waiting for you.
Right, I'll go right up, Mr. Delmar.
Keep an eye on her, okay?
Yes, Samantha Wainwright. So please ask her to contact me as soon as she can. Thank you. Goodbye.
Я пришел в последний раз. Мне больше вам нечего сказать.
Подожди.
Нет, нет. Вы не понимаете. Они знают. Это слишком опасно. Оставьте меня в покое.
Ну, Виктор, расскажите про ваши встречи.
Товарищ Близков, я могу объяснить.
This is the factory. Auschwitz is 6 miles away. So by the time the inmates had marched all the way over here, they were too exhausted to work. So they built this place for convenience. Monovitz. They paid the SS 4 Reichmarks a day for skilled labourers, 3 for unskilled. There were children too. They were filthy, they were starving, they were covered with lice, vermin. When they couldn't work anymore, they were shot. 10,000 had died by the time I came here. I spoke to some of the survivors. You have no idea. Every day reports were sent from Monowitz to the head office at Frankfurt. They knew perfectly well how the chemicals were being produced, but they didn't care. It was necessary, it was good for business. IG Farben built the planes, they made the bombs, they made the furnaces and the Zyklon B crystals that were used in the gas chambers. Without them, Hitler would never have got off the starting blocks. And Linz was one of them. His office is this way. I have a feeling we're wasting our time. The Nazis were fanatical record keepers. They burned everything when they realized the Allies were on their way. We grabbed the rest.
So this is the office?
This is it.
Yeah. Well, he sent you here for a reason. Obviously wanted to find something that he thought would help him, save him.
Save him? He committed suicide.
Did he? He was killed. As was Knowles, as a result of whatever Linz had asked him, told him to do. Otherwise, why did he come to England? Dutchman. What did he say?
He said a Dutchman was behind it.
Flying Dutchman? Is the Dutchman behind it? Or is it behind the Dutchman?
Nothing. No secret compartment. That's him.
Who's the other?
No idea.
How's your German?
Get by?
Schiff, boat, correct?
Uh-huh. The Premier Bounty. It's a shipping order.
Some English, the Eleanor Lee, another boat. Could be.
The Eleanor Lee.
Yes.
She was an American merchantman on her way to New York via Tenerife. This is a copy of the manifest. Basically, we're selling everything we could for the war effort.
Including 2,000 gallons of whiskey?
Wasted on the Americans, if you ask me. There was an attempted robbery to steal it the night she sailed. 2 local lads. One of them died inexplicably quite soon afterwards. The other one is still alive, lives in a caravan on the Southampton docks. This is as close as we've got.
Very good.
You might like to know that the ship was owned by...
Global American Oil?
Yes.
Well done, thank you.
You stay here, Grant.
Yes, sir.
Clayton? Where's Mr. Delmore?
I'm afraid you just missed him, milady.
Oh, fine. Mildred, have you cleaned the grate in Mr. Anders' room?
Yes, of course. I'm so sorry. I'll do it at once.
Well, I'll come with you. I wonder if we need to get that chimney swept. He suffers so much from the
What are you doing in here?
I was just looking for Mr. Delmore.
He's clearly not here.
Well, he was a minute ago. I heard him.
What do you want him for?
I need to buy some more books for Mr. Delmore Sr.
I'll tell him you were here.
Thank you.
Just a lark, really. That was all. 40 barrels of malt whiskey. Do you know what that would have been worth?
How did you even know it was there?
Friend of a friend. We were going to nick it. Not all of it, just a couple of jerry cans, that was it. Johnny didn't even want to be there. He always did what he said. Poor sod.
Tell me what happened.
We managed to get onto the boat. Guards, soldiers, they were useless. We snuck down to hold number 3. This is it. Go on. That's where we knew we'd find it. So, we were gonna suck the whiskey out. The vacuum. We did the same thing when we were half-inching petrol from cars. Here, do it. But then it all went wrong. It was like he'd been punched in the throat. Couldn't breathe. They heard us, so I grabbed him and we scrambled.
Hey, get back here!
John was as sick as a dog that night. I thought he was going to die. But the next day he seemed a bit better. A few days after that he was back on his feet.
Then what?
We got nicked. Bogies knew who we were and we got picked up. Both given a birching. We were lucky it weren't Borstal. Johnny was never really the same after that. He'd have these fits. And then one day he just died. So I'll tell you something. Whatever was in those barrels, it weren't bloody whiskey.
Tetraethyl lead?
Yes, quite possibly. Sickness, memory loss, fits of anger, convulsions, death. You said the ship was owned by, who was it?
Global American Oil.
And this young man sucked the liquid from out of a barrel.
Assuming it was whiskey, that's right.
Would have been absolutely frightful. How very sad.
Tetraethyl lead is a fuel additive, is that right?
Well, whatever it is, it's deadly stuff.
She was behind my desk?
That's right. She said she was looking for you, but I didn't believe her. I have to say, I had my doubts about her from the start.
Well, that's very perceptive of you, Grant. So what did she want? This drawer is open. She's taken the photograph.
You kept it?
You watch your place, Grant. The doors are locked?
Yes, sir.
She can't get out. Let's find her. Have you seen her?
Who?
You know, Pop, the girl.
Oh, cottoned under her last, have you? You took your time.
Yeah, Papa, you were right. You're always goddamn right.
You can't manage without me, Clayton. That's your problem.
Without me, you just lie there and rot.
And we must be able to be finished by 10.
Yes, all right.
Thank you.
Mum.
Hello?
Hello.
Are you looking for something?
Actually, I'm trying to get out.
The doors are all locked.
Well?
Clayton has the keys. I can call him if you like.
No. Don't you owe any of the keys? To that one?
Are you in trouble?
Yes. I think I am.
You check the back stairs? We'll check again.
Thank you.
Where is she?
Who?
Miss Stewart. You can't get out.
sure?
Well, I'm afraid can't. I'm leaving.
Afraid not. Come away from the gate. Get inside.
No.
Actually, Miss Stewart is coming with me. Well done. Open the gate.
Got it. How'd you get in?
Piece of cake.
Да.
Кто это?
Лесков говорит.
Ты присудить?
Шах согласился встретиться с ним.
Невозможно это. Вы знаете, что делать?
Делмар точно отправляется к нему сегодня.
Да, давай.
Хорошо. Я позабочусь об этом.
Sam, I'm so glad to see you. And I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
So am I.
That woman who was here, she was absolutely nothing to me. She was a constituent, and I should never have let her in.
I shouldn't have stormed out.
I've been beastly to you. Will you forgive me?
Of course I forgive you. Will you forgive me?
What for?
You're right. I put myself in danger, and I had absolutely no right to do that. The baby's too important. I'll tell Mr. Foyle I have to give up work at once.
No. I was wrong. I've been completely two-faced. On the one hand, I was defending the right of a woman I've never met to work in a wireless factory. And on the other, I was putting pressure on you to do something against your wishes. I know how much your work means to you. You shouldn't have to stop.
Well, I'll have to eventually.
In your own time.
I'm glad I married you, Mr. Wainwright.
I'm as glad as I am that I married you.
I'm leaving for the airport now. You'll have to look after Pop.
Why can't I come with you?
Because you can. There's no question of it. You shouldn't have given that key to that woman, Edith. When I get back, we'll talk about it.
So a photograph of Andrew Delmar from some archive is at his house. That proves nothing. And what exactly was Mrs. Wainwright doing at Clayton Delmar's house?
Reading.
She was unauthorized. She was spying on Delmar and could have disrupted a hugely sensitive operation.
But she brought in that photograph, which directly links Delmar in with William Knowles. It's evidence that he had good reason to have Knowles murdered.
No, we can't touch Delmar. He's too important to us.
And I understand why you want Iranian oil and you need him to negotiate.
We have to counter the Soviet presence in the Middle East. It is not just about oil. It is about British influence in the entire region.
Delmar can get an audience with Isham, we can't.
We have nothing on Clayton Delmar.
I disagree. During the war, the Delmars not only supported Hitler, they actively contributed to the Nazi war effort. In 1942, one of Delmar's ships left Southampton with 2,000 gallons of whiskey bound for America. The barrels, however, didn't contain whiskey at all. The whiskey had been replaced with tetraethyl lead. Tetraethyl lead is an aviation fuel additive. Neither did the barrels ever reach America. They were unloaded at a stopover in Tenerife and reloaded onto a German vessel bound for Hamburg, where they were gratefully received by the Luftwaffe. What beggars belief is that this tetraethyl lead, without which the Luftwaffe couldn't fly, was manufactured here in Britain. by a subsidiary company of Global American, enabling the Luftwaffe to fly straight to Britain to decimate London and the rest of the country.
Have you got any proof of this?
This is the shipping order and details of the cargo being separated at Tenerife. Tetraethyl lead is listed as alcoholic spirits.
Where did you get these?
These were hidden in the office of the IG Farben employee who oversaw the shipment, Hermann Lintz, when he found himself on trial in Nuremberg, facing a probable death sentence along with other IG Farben employees. He thought this information would be sufficient to blackmail Delmar into using his influence to get him released.
So he sent William Knowles back to London to put pressure on Delmar?
Yes, William Knowles was bribed.
With what?
I don't know.
In the end, it doesn't matter. Delmar had him killed.
He also arranged for Lintz to die in his cell. I wonder how he did that.
I'll be back in a week.
You can't come back.
Is that what you think? They still need me, Pop, just like you do. I do this deal for them, I'm home free. And you know, when I get back, maybe I'm gonna change things around this house. Maybe I'm getting tired of having you on my back all the time. You think about that.
And this is the man you're happy to have negotiate British interests in the Middle East.
Where's Delmar now?
He's flying to Tehran later today.
Have you any idea how much it may cost us if this meeting does not go ahead?
Well, it's your decision.
Bring him in.
Something else you should know. My Soviet embassy contact's dead. How? NKVD. Looks like we're not the only ones after Delmar.
No, I'll take those. You look after Mrs. Delmar. Driver! Bags? Could have parked a little closer.
Looks like we're just a little bit too late.
You're off then?
Yes.
With your new passport?
William wrote to me. He told me to get it.
Anywhere nice? Very easy to find out.
America. There's a new machine. It's called a dialyzer. It can save my life.
Expensive?
Yes.
What did your husband bring back?
I can sell them in New York. They'll pay for my treatment.
You probably know where these came from.
Yes.
And that would be where?
Monovitz.
And you'd understand they don't belong to you.
But if you take them from me, I will die.
Will she be all right?
She'll be fine. Thank you for coming.
What was it?
Diamonds.
Did you let her keep them?
What would you have done?
On the morning of Monday, the 22nd of July, Palestine and the world were shocked by the blowing up of the King David Hotel, Jerusalem. In broad daylight, dozens of Jews, Arabs, and Britishers were murdered in cold blood by the notorious Jewish terrorist organization Irgun Zwei Lume. From the most junior messenger to the senior government official, men and women, servicemen and civilians alike perished in this senseless violence.
Yaakov Weiss! We're looking for Yaakov Weiss. We don't know him. You're Yaakov Weiss.
No, my name is Fischer. I am teacher in Novo. This is mistake. You have the wrong house.
This is the right address, Sarge.
No, you're going to have to come with us.
Why? I've told you.
Take him.
No!
You're under arrest. Come on, get him out!
Stop it! Let him go!
Stand back!
The Balfour Declaration of 1917 promised a national home for the Jewish people in Palestine. But from the very start it was a sham, because what the British really wanted was control of Palestine to support their ambitions in Egypt and the Suez Canal. It would help them extract oil from Iraq and Jordan. As usual, British interests come first.
Thank you, Daniel. That's very well argued. But aren't you perhaps being a little over-cynical?
Lloyd George wanted the Jews to go to Argentina or Uganda.
Palestine was their homeland. Do you want to live in Uganda?
I have London.
Yes, and we had Jerusalem when London was a marsh.
Well, if the Arabs and Jews would just live together, there wouldn't be any problem.
That was never going to happen. The Arabs saw the Jews as interlopers, aliens.
That's not entirely true. Balfour genuinely believed he could appease both sides. And maybe he was guilty of old-fashioned paternalism, but if you want to write an essay rather than a polemic, perhaps you should calm down a little and look at the wider picture.
It's good that you have your beliefs. I just think sometimes you need to tone them down a little bit.
Well,
Are you coming out tonight? There's a crowd of us going to the Regency.
No, I'm sorry, I can't.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, have a good evening.
International unity?
You think I'm interested in your Nazi filth?
You're going to buy one then?
Of course not.
Why not? I think he's an half dick.
A bloody 4x2.
How dare you? You taught me like...
You're right.
Morning.
Morning, sir. I got that stuff you wanted.
Thank you. What stuff is that?
The International Unity Manifesto and the report on Charles Lucas.
All right.
Support from Mosley, I see.
What's it say at the top of the page?
Most secret?
Could you put the file back in the box and put the box on the table, please?
Yes, sir. Could I take the car out tomorrow, sir?
Again?
I've got the day off.
Back to the hospital?
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course. Anything to worry about?
No, sir. Absolutely shipshape. Tip-top condition. It's very kind of you to come.
Not at all.
Have you managed to find out anything about these people?
A little, yes.
Please come in. So the International Unity Party.
Yes, run by a man called Charles Lucas, fascist, supporter of Mosley, interned during the war, released a couple of years ago, and now trying to reinvent himself with this new organisation.
Nothing new about what happened here. It was an anti-Semitic attack. At least that's what it looks like.
On a student of yours?
Yes. Very capable boy, if a touch wayward. His father is a businessman working in import-export, that sort of thing. Very wealthy. Sir David Wolfe, if the name means anything to you?
No. Police involved?
Well, no, that's what bothers me. The police haven't been informed. The boy is in hospital, and I was the one who telephoned the father, and he was actually quite hostile. He didn't want anyone to know. He made that quite clear to me on the phone. And when I spoke to the university authorities, they were exactly the same. It was as if the attack had never happened.
As far as I'm aware, these people don't make a habit of targeting university campuses.
That's exactly my point. It's almost as if they were waiting for him. And look at this. They had these with them yesterday, but it's a month out of date. Doesn't it all seem very odd to you? It's why I wanted to ask you about it. I'm quite certain this attack wasn't random. I think it was deliberate.
Who does this man think he is?
Clive Smith, Under-Secretary for Foreign Affairs, one of Attlee's inner circle. A good war. Special Air Services.
That's not what I meant, and you know it. I do not take kindly to being dragged halfway across town.
Right.
Bloody man getting above himself.
Miss Pierce, has anyone offered you tea?
Not for me, thank you.
Security, the London conference, 4 days from now.
Yes, we have kept you fully briefed.
Yes, but in view of the increasing tension surrounding the event, the Prime Minister has asked me to take a personal interest.
Is that why you called us, yeah?
It's only 4 months since the King David Hotel. 91 people killed, 28 of them British. Worse than that, it was a direct assault on this country's policy as regards Palestine.
Much worse.
There's a real danger of something similar happening in London. We've got the Haganah, the Agun, the Stern Gang, God knows how many terrorist cells hoping to make a name for themselves.
Well, if you're worried about the London conference, why not cancel it? You know as well as I do it's a complete waste of time. The Palestine Arabs aren't coming, nor the Jewish Agency. And they all reject any sensible ideas before they've even heard them.
Cancelling it would send out the wrong message. It will go ahead, and your department, Sir Alec, is responsible for overall security.
I am aware of that, and I would be attending to it right now if I weren't here.
Come. Ah, Griffin. Sir Alec Myerson, Miss Pierce.
How do you do?
James Griffin. I want him to act as liaison between MI5 and the Foreign Office. What you know, he knows, and he keeps me informed. At the same time, if you need further resources, he has a direct line to this office. Thank you.
Do you have any actual intelligence that the conference has been threatened?
Actual intelligence?
Yes.
No, but there are strong indications. And the trouble is we don't know what we're looking for. Young, old, male, female. All we know is that they're utterly ruthless and fanatical, and they could already be here.
Thank you, Mr. Lucas.
We'll get that printed for you,
Robert. Ah, Father. Robert. These are the photographs you wanted from the King David Hotel.
Thank you.
It's horrid what's happening over there.
Check they're not in colour. Can't see the flames or the blood.
I don't understand why you'd need to see
The act of Jewish terrorism has had a profound effect on this country. Even Churchill's condemned it. He's a Jew lover if ever there was one.
People are angry. But that's happening in Palestine. It's got nothing to do with what's happening here.
Do you really think so? British soldiers are being shot every day in Palestine. What about their wives? What about their families? And then think of the wider picture. Housing shortages, food shortages, everyone's suffering. Who's always first in line? Illegal aliens, Jews.
But you said the Jews were no longer a problem. And after everything they've been through, don't people feel sorry for them?
I feel sorry for them. The camps, Nazis, it was horrible. It doesn't mean we can't still use them.
You can't believe that.
Don't tell me what I can and cannot believe. I have spent my whole life fighting for what I believe is right, and now I'm telling you we have an opportunity.
You want to show people those?
There's a great deal of resentment and distrust. I'd go as far as to say hatred that's being felt at street level. The Jews are associated with the black market. The way they do business is despised. And yes, Jewish terrorism. Well, we can use all that to drive people into our tent. It's politics, Robert. It's nothing more.
It's kind of a visit, Mr. Foyle, but don't see how I can help you.
I wonder if I might be able to help you.
How, exactly?
Well, your son.
Daniel was very foolish. He became involved with two thugs and they attacked him. I have warned him.
You weren't concerned?
Every Jew in London has to be careful. Don't raise your voice. Don't push in queues. Above all, don't get involved in politics. This country has given us a superb welcome, but there are always elements.
Which is why this perhaps should be a matter for the police.
Mr. Foyle, that is for me to decide. It was a minor matter, and it is finished. So, if you don't mind.
Of course. I'll see myself out.
David.
I don't want to talk to you about this, Ava.
But if we're in danger...
We are not in any danger. They're playing with us, but they won't hurt us. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Take their picture.
Well, their son is in the hospital. And they don't appear to be at all bothered.
Who the hell are they? Police. They don't look like it. Intelligence, maybe. Looks like the old fox is breaking cover. More for him. Fox? Wolf. We may have to pay him another visit.
Here we go now, Key. That's it, come on, you can do it. Breathe. Can you feel that? Get it inside, Jack. It's good. He's had another attack. Worse this time.
Let me, please.
They said the fumes are good for his lungs.
Your boy. I think he needs hospital.
I can't take him back there again.
Buy medicine.
Mrs. Kowalski, I know you mean well, but I can't afford medicine. I haven't got any money. Here, let me take you.
Take this. It's gold. You take for money.
I can't take that.
For Mikey, it's good.
Thank you. Thank you. The mistake was making promises we couldn't keep. 5 million homes in quick time, Bevan's words.
Build 5 million houses, we haven't got the raw materials.
My point exactly. But if you take housing shortages and you add rationing, plus everyone saying what a horrible bloody winter it's going to be, and we can't even guarantee fuel supplies, it's no wonder people are losing faith.
PJ.
Perish Judah. Charming, don't you think?
Will it take a while?
I'm afraid so, yes. It's the empty is close.
Gentlemen, good afternoon. Thanks so much for coming. Rabbi?
Sir David, good to see you.
Dr. Bennett, this is Sir David Wolfe. As you know, a major employer in the constituency. Rabbi Greenfeld. Dr. Bennett has a practice here. Superintendent Johnston of Peckham Police Station.
Afternoon. Afternoon.
I felt the need to call this meeting in response to this.
The International Unity Party. It's run by a man called Charles Lucas. He was interned in 41.
And now he's back.
He's calling for a European government. He thinks it's the only way to avoid another war.
And yet his literature is filled with hatred and intolerance.
That's right.
What I don't understand is why they've decided to hold their meeting in West Peckham.
I think we can guess.
We're all aware of certain tensions within the community. The question is, how do we respond?
I said the meeting should be banned.
It can't be banned, can it? The man has a right to free speech, even if we do loathe everything that comes out of his mouth.
If it was an unlawful meeting, the police could take action. But I don't see that it is.
What if there are protesters? What if there's violence?
Well, in that unlikely event, the police would clamp down hard.
That's exactly what he wants you to do. The community attacks this meeting, and then the police attack the community.
We would urge people to remain calm.
Would you remain calm, Superintendent, when your family was being threatened? When you were being told you're not wanted?
Is that really the case?
A petition sent to Parliament with 2,000 signatures urging all aliens be repatriated.
It was Hampstead, not West Peckham. Not that that excuses it.
Rabbi?
It's true there has been tension here. The events in Palestine, the King David Hotel, but it's not just anti-Semitism. If you've been waiting for a council house for 2 years and that council house has been given to a foreigner, it doesn't matter if he's Jewish, Russian, whatever. It is enough that he is foreign.
Indeed.
I have lived in this country for 9 years, but even I sometimes feel I am an alien.
But would you want the meeting banned?
It would make more sense, certainly, if it did not take place. But might it not be better if we spoke to Mr. Lucas? He might not be aware of the situation here.
He won't listen.
We can try.
He might see reason.
I agree. And as I say, there's nothing the police can do.
Very well. I'll do what I can.
Morning, ma'am. Go through now.
Purpose of your visit?
I'm here to study medicine. I've been offered a place at King Edward's College in London.
Do you have an address while you're in London?
I'm staying with friends of my family. The address is there. Abraham Greenfeld.
He's a rabbi.
Yes, at the synagogue in West Peckham.
Welcome to England.
Sir David Wolfe.
Yes.
His parents came over from Romania at the turn of the century. He's made a fortune out of shipping, done a lot for charity, knighted before the war. I found a news story that might interest you. One of his ships was blown up quite recently in Sète. It's a French port.
Right, that's helpful. Thank you.
Sir David Wolfe?
Ah, eavesdropping. Your specialist activity.
Amongst other things. Let me introduce you, Foyle. This is James Griffin of the Foreign Office. He's liaising while this conference is on.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir? Martin's waiting. Come on.
Yeah.
I gather you're the father of Andrew Foyle?
Yes, that's right.
We trained at Cosford.
Oh.
We never met, but everybody looked up to him.
You a pilot?
I'm afraid not. Didn't quite make the grade. Ended up at Fighter Command. How is Andrew?
I was very well.
Is he still flying?
No, he's in the city now. There she is. Leia.
Welcome to England. I recognized you easily. You're the spitting image of your mother. This is my son, Nicholas.
Hello.
I'd seen your photograph. My father had it in the dining room. But you were much younger.
I was so sorry to hear about your father, Leia. His heart?
Yes.
He was a good man. My oldest friend. We should get going. I'm afraid it's a long drive back to London.
Let me take your case.
Thank you.
This way.
Come on, Mikey, not now. Let's get you home.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome.
You all right?
What does it look like? Does he look all right?
I'm sorry, I didn't...
Forget it, it doesn't matter.
Is he staying here?
No, I'm taking him home.
Would you like a lift? I've got a car outside. Does that help? Come on. Follow me. Is his mother at home?
I was dead. She copped it during the Blitz.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We've got Polish neighbours who help out. One of them doesn't even speak English, but we get by.
You know, there's going to be a new National Health Service.
Oh, and you think that Mike can wait? All these politicians, it's all very nice, all they're talking, but nothing ever gets done.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. Thanks for the lift.
You're welcome.
Mikey is all right? How is he? He good?
No, he's not good. I pawned your ring, and they took my money and they gave me nothing. I'm sorry.
Right. I understand. His name is Foyle. Senior operative, MI5.
So Wolf went to the intelligence services?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
What are we going to do?
You want us to pay him a second visit?
What about Foyle?
They'll deal with him.
Daniel,
Travis.
thought I'd see how you were getting on. This is a friend of mine, Mr. Foyle.
How do you do, sir?
How'd you do? Sorry to hear about all this.
Oh, it was nothing. I'm much better now. Tomorrow I'm going home.
You remember anything about the men who did it?
Why do you ask? Are you a policeman?
Something like that.
I didn't see them. I can't tell you anything.
There's every chance they may do exactly the same thing to somebody else.
I don't want to talk about it. And it's very nice of you to come around. But I'm feeling very tired and I need to get some rest.
His father's very wealthy, well connected.
Do you think the son was attacked to get at his father?
Possibly. 6 days ago, one of his ships was blown up in a French port.
A cargo ship?
A cargo ship called the Jericho carrying supplies to Palestine.
What sort of supplies?
That's a very good question.
People.
Possibly.
Thank you for your involvement in all of this, but really don't feel obliged.
No, not at all. I mean, there's clearly something going on.
What's that?
This stuff is incredible. 20 guineas to have your tonsils removed. You've got Harley Street consultants cruising around in Rolls Royces.
Actually, I meant to ask you about that. I met someone.
Sam?
Oh, I was at the hospital. He was a tram driver. His wife had been killed in the Blitz, and he had a son who couldn't have been more than 10 or 11 years old. He was in a very bad way with his breathing.
Did you get seen by a doctor?
He couldn't afford one.
Exactly.
I just wonder if we shouldn't be doing something.
We are doing something.
I know. It's a wonderful new health service, and it is marvellous, but by we, I meant we.
There is a doctor on the committee. Dr. Bennett. I suppose I could ask her to take a look. But I can't promise that she'll do it for free.
Could you, Adam? We can't just sit around and do nothing.
Hello, my dear.
Just in time.
Ah.
Can I come in?
Oh, yes, of course.
Is this all yours?
Yes, it's my job. I've always been interested in sound and music. I don't know why. I wanted to work in film. Maybe one day I will.
It all looks very complicated.
That's a wire recorder. A Boozy and Hawks. The wire keeps breaking and it damages the heads. I'm fixing it. Magnetic tape's the coming thing, much better.
How long have you lived in this country?
All my life. I was born here.
You've never been to Palestine?
I never thought about it.
Do you go to shul?
Oh, yes, of course. And my father would be upset if I didn't, but it doesn't really interest me.
Nicholas, Leah, dinner!
Shall we go down?
And cheers, L'chaim. L'chaim.
Cheers, L'chaim.
How long are you staying with us, Leah?
I don't know yet. It's a 3-year course, but I'll get myself a room.
Don't be ridiculous. You can stay with us.
Does the university offer you accommodation?
They say they'd help.
Your father never mentioned that you had an interest in medicine.
Avi, don't interrogate the girl. Gravy? Nicholas, you're going to have to show Leah the sights. She's never been to London before.
I'm sure she won't want to go with me.
I'd love to.
There we are.
Fine.
I'm going to bed.
You go ahead. I just want to finish this.
You're working too hard.
You always say that.
Listen to me. When Daniel comes home tomorrow, I want you to take the day off. You hardly ever see him anyway, and it will give you an opportunity to spend some time together.
All right. Tomorrow.
Don't work too long.
Good evening. Good evening.
Sorry it's so late.
No problem.
Hello.
Come in.
Thank you. Wow. What do you think?
It's a bit dowdy.
Well, it'll do very well. We'll need a banner here, maybe some torches.
And some men at the door. Maybe a line of them in the street.
To protect you?
Make it look as if I need protection. Robert, why do you always seem so uncomfortable?
Are you sure this speech is a good idea?
You know how it's been for me. For 3 long years I was sidelined, watching this great country of ours slide into decline.
We won the war.
We lost almost everything else. This is just the first step, Robert. My way back to power.
That MP wants to see you.
Adam Wainwright, excellent.
He wants to dissuade you.
Good, means he's scared.
David! David!
Morning.
Morning. Everything all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you. I saw the doctor. Everything's fine. With me, anyway.
What does that mean?
Well, I could afford to pay. I met this poor fellow. He's a tram driver. His son, 10 or 11 years old.
Mr. Foyle, a word, please.
Uh-oh.
I understand you put in a background check on Sir David Wolfe, is that correct?
It is.
I'd like to know why you were at his house.
I'd like to know how you know I was there.
For God's sake, Foyle, I have overall responsibility for the Palestine conference.
Yes, I know that.
So, is there a connection with David Wolfe that I should know about?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Is a prominent member of the Jewish community in this country. He wasn't one of the delegates, doesn't seem to be connected to any of the groups taking part. He actually spoke out against it last month. He didn't think it would do any good.
Exactly. So I don't understand the interest.
Sir David Wolfe was murdered last night.
This is like the old days, sir. Dead bodies, police, grand old house.
When everything was very much simpler.
Foyle?
Yes.
What's this got to do with the security service?
I don't know yet. Forgive me, you are...
Superintendent Johnston.
How'd you do?
Shall we?
What can you tell me?
Well, Lady Wolfe heard 2 shots just after 11 o'clock last night. She came running down, found her husband. Like this. She saw 2 men going out through the doors. They probably escaped through the garden. She's given us descriptions, one possibly Arabic.
No one else in the house?
No, just the 2 of them. There's a son, and he was at the hospital. And the housekeeper had the night off.
Whose is the gun?
His. Smith & Wesson, .38.
Fired?
No. Lady Wolfe says he kept it in his desk. His wife's in the dining room if you want to speak to her.
Mm-hmm.
His widow, I should say. The son's there too. All Hebrews, by the way. Thought you might like to know.
Lady Wolfe, hello. I'm sorry. I know this is difficult. There are 1 or 2 questions.
I know you. You're at the hospital. You know Dr. Addis?
I do. She thought I might have been able to help.
Oh, well, you didn't. My father's dead. They said they were going to kill him, and they did.
Daniel,
They?
you mustn't say anything.
Mama, he's dead. It doesn't matter anymore. My father was killed by Arab terrorists. He was helping people reach Palestine. His money, his ships, he thought it was his duty. Palestine for the Jews, that's what he believed, but he was threatened.
Now, there were letters, he burnt them, and phone calls. If you don't stop, we're going to hurt you, we're going to hurt your family. Why do you think I was beaten up? Those weren't fascists. They were part of it.
Why didn't you go to the police?
They wouldn't be able to help. What would they know?
We should have gone to them. For protection.
Why wasn't your father part of the London conference?
Waste of time. They're only talking so they don't have to make any decisions.
Do you think there's anything in your father's correspondence which might be able to help?
I don't know where it is. I don't know where he kept it.
You won't find anything. This country put him on the wrong side of the law, so that's how he behaved.
Please, may I...
No one's allowed in, sir. It's now a crime scene.
Oh, I see. Please, can you help me? May I go in? My name is Rabbi Abraham Greenfield. The Wolves are part of my congregation. You're a police officer?
Not exactly. A security service.
You're investigating Sir David?
Not at all. I'm just seeing if there's anything I can do. In fact, if they're ever ready to talk, do let me know. It's all right.
Yes, of course. Thank you.
Come in, gentlemen. Thank you.
Ah.
Mr. Lucas. My name's Adam Wainwright. As you know, I'm the MP for West Peckham. This is Glenville Harris, my constituency chairman.
Good afternoon. And this is my son, Robert, who also works as my assistant. Have a seat. So, what can I do for you two gentlemen?
I'll get straight to the point. We were hoping that you'd reconsider the meeting you're planning to have.
By reconsider, I assume you mean cancel.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, Mr. Wainwright, does the Labour Party no longer believe in freedom of speech?
No, we believe in that absolutely, but that's not the issue here. This is one of public safety.
Well, I feel perfectly safe.
There are a great many immigrants in West Peckham, and because of the current shortages, particularly in housing...
Shortages which your government has done nothing to address.
Feelings are running high. There have already been a number of anti-Semitic attacks.
My father's not anti-Semitic.
No, I'm not suggesting that. I'm just worried that an inflammatory speech could have repercussions.
If you start a riot, innocent people could get hurt.
Mr. Wainwright, the International Unity Party believes in a united Europe.
Paid for and supported by the African continent. I've read your literature.
Exactly. Africa's there to be exploited economically and dominated politically, but its resources can help create a Europe that will never see war again.
So you support apartheid?
I positively encourage it. That's not my point. You see, Mr. Wainwright, I've moved on. I've spent many years formulating my theory. And I will not allow you or anyone else to prevent me sharing it with the British public.
But that doesn't leave us much room for discussion.
Oh, I have plenty to discuss, sir. But not, I think, with you.
Let me show you out.
My parents are always talking about you, or your family. I'm really glad I finally met you.
I've heard a lot about you too.
Oh, this way.
I can't believe you've never been to Palestine.
Oh, what's it like?
I don't even know how to answer that question. It's a beautiful country. Every day when I wake up, I can't believe how beautiful it is. And after everything we've been through, it's ours.
You live in Jerusalem?
It's an amazing city. Everyone has come from everywhere, and the streets are so alive. Polish cafes, Russian bakeries, German cabarets.
English soldiers.
We live with them all the time. They're worse than the Nazis.
You can't believe that.
They killed my father.
You said he had a heart attack.
He did, but it was only after they arrested him. They came bursting into our house. They were looking for someone they suspected of being a terrorist. That's what they call people who fight back. They had the wrong house, the wrong name. But that didn't stop them. That was the last time we saw him alive. He died in police custody.
Why haven't you told my parents that? Well, they ought to know.
Nicholas, please don't tell them. My mother didn't want anyone to know. Do you promise?
Promise.
Now, I want to see all of London. The art galleries, the museums, all of it. Where do we start?
Come on.
Well, obviously, the delegates with their translators at the very front, the assistants behind, press at the back, and sound engineers in the centre.
And there's just the one entrance from the street?
Yes, sir. Front door, up the stairs, into the room.
We'll start with the street. I'll talk to the police. Pall Mall will be closed to the public throughout the talks. There'll be one-way traffic. Cars drop the delegates off and then continue forwards. Right? Nobody gets in without photographic identity cards. We'll print them. We'll issue them. There'll be a security check at the front door and another on the first floor.
Everything I can find on the Jericho. It was a 6,000-ton cargo ship built in France. Here's the report from the DST.
DST?
Direction de la Surveillance du Territoire. Local intelligence.
Anyone killed?
No, it was empty. But you might like to know it was one of 3 that have been attacked in the past 6 months. All of them with Jewish or Jewish American owners.
Suspects?
A group calling itself the Defenders of Arab Palestine.
Who are they?
We don't appear to know very much about them.
Right. Is that it?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Foyle?
Yeah? I thought this might help you. It just came in from the Foreign Office via GC and CS. Are you still interested in that ship?
Just talking about it.
The captain is in London. We've got an address there. He was in France, of course, the night the Jericho went down. His name's Jack Davy.
English?
Half French, I believe. Thought it might help.
Thank you. Better wait in the car.
What? Why?
Because whenever you get out, you get into trouble.
What?
What do you want?
See what I mean?
Sorry.
You Mr. Davy?
I don't know you. How did you find me?
The gun really isn't necessary. We're from the security service. We'd just like to ask you about the Jericho.
What do you want to know?
Would it be possible to talk inside?
And without you pointing that gun?
The Jericho had been kitted out to carry 800 passengers to Haifa.
It was in the port of Set, crew of 13. I was there. I saw it happen.
So, nobody killed?
We were lucky. One of the boys had a birthday. We were up boozing.
David Wolfe, Sir David Wolfe, did you know him?
Of course. Why do you think I'm here? I came to see him. He was my boss. He owed me money.
He's dead.
I didn't kill him. But I know who did. The defenders of Arab Palestine. Same bastards who blew up the ship. And they'd kill me if they knew where I was.
Why?
Because I was part of it. I was trying to help. You've got to understand, these people are fanatics. They don't care what they do if it'll hurt the Jewish cause. And they're here, in London.
How'd you know that?
Sir David told me. He knew them. He even knew where they were staying.
Oh, Mr. Foyle.
Yes. There's a man here in London, identified by Sir David Wolfe, evidently, who is apparently a senior member of a terrorist organisation, the Defenders of Arab Palestine.
Who is this man?
Well, the name is using. The name I've been given is Amin al-Arif. He has a suite at the Royal Imperial Mayfair.
Have you had him checked out?
Well, I've just put in a request for whatever we've got. There's nothing back yet, of course. According to the hotel, he seldom leaves his rooms and is guarded day and night.
We should talk to him.
Well, thought we might at least wait for the information.
I don't think we can wait. We're only 2 days away from the start of the conference. Delegates are already arriving.
I have to say I agree with Valentine. Whitehall's getting very nervous about this.
I think we should at least talk to him, find out who or what he is. So let's get over that now.
فعلا والله. أيوة.
لديكم التغادر فورا.
مين ده؟
رجال قادمون في الطريق. قادمين لخطفهم.
هم مين؟
إرهابيون. يهود. ارهبوا.
مين اللي كان يتكلم؟ اكسلنسي لازم نمشي حالا مفيش وقت لمناقشة. يلا امشي.
They're on the first floor.
هم هنا.
Wait! Put your guns down. I said, put your weapons down.
Who are you? I want to see your papers. Show me your papers.
Everyone, put down your guns.
Show me!
We're with the security service. We're not here to pick a fight.
I'll handle this.
We simply want to talk to Mr. Amin al-Arif about a security issue.
I am Amin al-Arif. Do
you have any passport or any other?
Or any paper that would identify you? He's not a bloody terrorist, Foyle. He's an advisor to King Abdul of Saudi Arabia. It's quite a situation you've got us into. I'm extremely sorry. I can't imagine how this is.
Well, words fail me. I just don't understand how something like this could have occurred. Amin al-Arif is here at the personal behest of King Abdul himself. Didn't you know who he was?
He's not part of the conference.
He's an independent observer, but it makes no difference. Treating him as a common criminal is hardly likely to promote Anglo-Arab understanding. Added to which, at a time of extreme tension both in and out of the country, you almost managed to instigate a gunfight in a 5-star hotel. There were innocent bystanders there. People could have been killed.
Nobody was killed.
That's not the point.
We've spoken to Al-Arif's bodyguards. Minutes before we arrived, they received an anonymous telephone call warning them that we were on our way. They were told that we were Ergun, Zionists, and that we posed a threat.
And who made this call?
We don't know.
Well, however you look at it, it was an ill-judged exercise that could have scuppered the entire conference. And what I want to know is who is going to take responsibility?
I do. I was given false information, no idea why. I acted too quickly.
Hold on.
Mr. Ordsmith, I can assure you that Foyle is not the sort of man to make mistakes.
Well, this time he did.
No harm done.
A great deal of harm done. I'm beginning to wonder if security for the conference shouldn't be removed altogether from this department. And the PM agrees.
I would be very disappointed if you made that decision.
Well, you may have left me no choice.
What is it you want?
It's not what I want, Miss Pierce. It's what will satisfy the Prime Minister. He wants a resignation.
Mine?
No, of course not.
Mine? That be enough?
Yes. I do think this is a resignation issue.
Not at all a problem. You're very welcome.
Foyle!
Wait a minute.
No.
What is it all?
My source, my case, my decision. Anything else?
I don't think so.
Thank you.
Foyle, what are you doing? You can't resign.
Whoa, you've changed your tune.
I may well have done. We were set up. You do know that, don't you?
Yep, seems likely.
No, by who? What do they want?
Sorry, can't help you. No longer work here. Bye.
I have to tell you, Mr. Ordsmith, I do not appreciate the Foreign Office meddling in our internal affairs.
I didn't fire him. He resigned.
You didn't leave him much choice.
Well, he won't go quietly.
I expect you to keep an eye on him and to keep me informed.
As you wish.
I don't know why we're wasting so much time discussing a minor operative, an ex-policeman. Let's keep our eye on the ball, shall we?
Mrs. Kowalski, I hate to ask you again, but I was wondering if you could look after Michael tomorrow night.
Mikey, of course.
I can bring him over to yours if that's easier, about 6 o'clock.
Where will you be?
Oh, I'm going to a meeting.
Oh, politics, not for me.
Somebody's got to do something. The whole country's in a bloody mess. Perhaps these people have got the answer.
Politics was all the problem the last time.
Yeah. Well, I'll only be a couple of hours.
Mikey is all right?
I don't know. He's not coughing as much. Excuse me. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Where are you going to stay while I take a look?
In the car, sir.
Correct.
Sam!
There's no furniture upstairs, no beds, nothing.
Well, he wasn't living here.
Then what was he doing? Oh, that's us, sir.
Well, yes. And what's he doing with a photograph of us outside the Wolf's house?
Huh.
Over here.
Mr. Levy,
Yes.
I am lay official.
The instructions are in the package. Set it 12 hours before. This is very important. 12 hours. Do you understand?
I understand.
Good.
I've checked with the porter. The room's ready. I've booked you in as a visiting lecturer.
Oh, thank you. Lecturing in what?
Politics and irregular warfare, by the sound of it.
I see.
You are all right.
Well, yes, of course. As I said on the phone, my place is bound to be being watched after what's just happened and calls monitored, etc., so I'm very grateful.
This is all my fault, isn't it?
No, not at all.
Can I get you a drink or something to eat?
No, really. No, thank you.
I'll show you the room. phone down the hallway there if you need it. At least you can be sure of no one listening in. What do you think?
Perfect.
Sure it's all right?
Of course. How's your French?
Fair to middling.
Well, that'd be a lot better than mine. I thought this might interest you.
What is it?
It's a report by the Direction de la Surveillance du Territoire of the sinking of Sir David Wolfe's ship, the Jericho. It'd be helpful to have a firm idea of what it's saying.
Should you have this?
No, and I ought to point out that neither should you.
When do you want it?
As soon as you like.
I'll have it for you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Have a good evening.
And you. Good night.
Good night. Very good of you, Dr. Bennett.
Call me Karen, please. Tell me about this trial, Mikey.
I don't know much about him, really. I met him on one of my hospital visits.
When are you due?
What? How did you know?
Oh, come on, dear.
6 months.
I rather like your husband. At least he means well. It's more than you can say for most politicians. The boy, coughing, temperature, watery eyes, sounds like whooping cough, probably second stage. You say he's been in hospital?
3 weeks. He was in the adult ward and his father wasn't even allowed to see him.
And nothing unusual about that. Did he try one of the voluntary hospitals?
Couldn't get in.
Nothing unusual about that either. Half of them are going bust.
I hope he's in.
It's as I thought, Mr. Barnes. Your son has a serious infection in his respiratory system. What did they do for him at the hospital?
Nothing very much. They just said he needed a good rest in bed.
No, that's what they always say. Bed rest is cheaper. Has he had any medicine?
This.
Where did you get this?
I bought it. There's a doctor down the road.
Oh, this is useless. Milk of magnesia with peppermint extract. If your son had a mild stomach complaint, it might help.
I hold him over the tile when they're doing the road. The doctor said that would help.
It won't. What your son needs is penicillin, probably streptomycin. He needs it now.
I can't afford it. I'm not working. I have to stay here and look after him.
You don't have to pay. It's free. I belong to a local insurance scheme. There's a community fund. I will draw on that.
Really?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Why are you doing this for me?
I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for your son. And it's not me. It's her. I'll drive you home.
It's all right. I can walk.
Will this be enough to cover it, do you think? The medicine?
Oh, it's ample. This is very generous of you, Mrs. Wainwright.
I just feel so lucky that I'm being looked after. But I can afford it, I mean.
One day it'll be different.
I'll say.
You don't need to worry about them. I'll keep an eye on them from now on.
Thank you. I've translated all the relevant pages you gave me. Mm-hmm. The French suspect the involvement of an organisation called the Defenders of Arab Palestine. I found a couple of things that might interest you. There were 2 limpet mines attached to the Jericho, but in fact, only one of them went off. The French managed to recover the other one, and... Look.
Second one included 4.5 pounds of explosives and detonators and aniseed balls.
Yes, boule d'anise. Aniseed balls. Could that be right?
Yes, it is right. The British used them as fuses. They dissolved in water and created a time delay.
Are you saying these bombs were made by the British?
It looks possible.
And there's this. It's propaganda, supposedly put out by the Defenders of Arab Palestine. Copies were found floating in the harbour at Set. Now, my Arabic is good enough to know that there are spelling mistakes in here. Even their own name.
I'll get it. Mr. Lucas.
Good evening, Superintendent. I hope you're not going to tell me I can't go in.
Not at all, sir. We're just here to keep the peace. Between you and me,
Keep the change.
I've always been a great believer. I'm tired of watching this country go to the dogs because of all the bloody foreigners. Kick them back where they came from. That's what I say. I hope your speech goes well, sir.
Thank you.
Did you manage to see much of London?
Nicholas showed me everything. We went to Trafalgar Square, Downing Street, the British Museum.
It's just a tiny part.
We had a lovely time.
When does your course begin there?
I haven't been accepted yet. I have to sit an exam.
I thought it was all arranged before you left.
So did I, but now they say there's an exam. We can go out again tomorrow if you like.
No, I told you I'm working tomorrow. Sorry.
Yes, of course. Please excuse me, I have a terrible headache.
Of course.
And another thing, there's no food in the shops. Bread, ration, no meat, no fruit, no housing. 9 families queuing up for one council house, and it might be months before they can move in. We still have soldiers in Germany and in Palestine. Our husbands and our brothers stuck in hellholes that have nothing to do with them. And who's paying for it? Well, I'll tell you who's paying for it. We are. Sometimes, I think you might be forgiven for wondering if we actually won the war. When I look out onto our streets, I see a third-rate country. Third-rate education, third-rate health, and a third-rate government that's going nowhere. We're not third-rate. No, sir. No. And my party, my ideas can make Britain great again. How, you ask? Well, I'll tell you how. The answer, ladies and gentlemen, lies in a European government, with a European Parliament and Britain at the very centre of a new European alliance.
We're not going to unite with the Jerrys.
All the right, guys.
No, it's not going to help.
No, that's not what I mean. What I'm talking about is a Europe without Jews.
Father, it's all right. You said.
A Europe without Poles and Czechs and Sheenies and the Irish and the Gypsies and all of them. All of them who've stolen our jobs, our homes, and our opportunities. Who do you think controls the black market, eh? Who is it? Who is it who's sucking money out of your pockets to make themselves rich? It was the Jews. International
started this war, and they're the only ones who've benefited from it. So who's with me, eh?
I am.
Who's going to follow me out onto the streets? Who's going to say, with me, Britain for the British? Come on! Let's take back our streets. Let's take back our country!
No, sir, I don't think it's a very serious disturbance. It's just a few of the locals letting off steam. Probably we should just leave them alone, sir. Very good.
Let's go!
Yes, thank you.
What is it?
There are people on the streets. They're smashing up shops.
What?
It's because of the meeting.
I'm coming too.
Stop the car! Stop the car!
Adam! Adam! Adam!
What do you think you're doing?
Freedom of speech!
This won't solve anything! What are you doing? Stop!
Look at the car!
Go, go, go.
Michał śpi?
Tak.
Dobrze, kochaniu, dobrze. Boże! Co oni robią?
Managed to get him out.
Thank God. What about the Kowalskis? Husband and wife, they live here. What's going on? What's wrong with everyone? They were Polish, they weren't Jewish, they were just an old couple doing no one any harm. What do these people want?
I don't suppose there's much point going to bed now, is there? I'll make some tea.
I could have prevented it.
How?
We should have banned the meeting. We had the chance.
Oh, I don't know, Adam. You stop banning things, is that really the answer?
2 people died.
wasn't your fault. The police should have been there.
That Superintendent Johnson, it was almost as if he was on their side. He did nothing. And what sort of an MP am I if we're going to have riots in my own constituency?
You did the right thing. Lucas lied. It wasn't a meeting and it wasn't a rally. He just wanted to get people upset and angry.
I let him do it.
Yes, you talked to him, he just didn't listen.
I don't know. Fighting, fascism, anti-Semitism. You'd have thought people would have had enough of all of that by now.
Well, that's why it's so important that you do what you do.
Father.
Have you read these?
I'm leaving. I don't want to be part of it anymore.
What on earth are you talking about?
That speech you made. You promised me you weren't going to start anything, but you did. You did it deliberately, and people died.
2 people, and they weren't even British.
You can't say that. That can't be what you mean.
I'm sorry, Robert. It's not what I intended to happen. Is that what's made you change your mind?
No. I didn't agree with you. Not ever.
You never said this before.
I have said it. You never listened.
All right, then. Leave, if you really want to. Get out. Do you think I need you? Just go. Robert.
Morning. Good. You're here. Right, pay attention. Everyone will be carrying passes which have already been issued. You'll find the names on these lists. British Government, Civil Service, Arab League, Agudath Israeli World Organizations, journalists, technical staff. If the face doesn't match the photograph, if the name isn't on the list, they don't come in. Up, cheers.
What time does the recording start?
10 o'clock. Oh, that'll go in the back.
I'll get the next one.
Thank you. Let me.
Thank you.
I'll see you later then.
Yes.
I'm really glad you came to stay, Leia. I've never met anyone like you before. Bye then.
Nicholas.
You sure you're happy to do this?
Absolutely, sir.
I'll wait here. Thank you.
Right. What have you got there?
Nothing.
You've just been to records. May I? These are the names and personal details of senior officers serving in the L section of the Special Air Service during the war. Clive Ord Smith was their commanding officer, as I recall. If I had reason to believe that you were taking these out of the building, if you were intending, for example, handing them over to Mr. Foyle, that would be a very serious matter. Do you understand?
Yes, Miss Smith.
Lucky we didn't meet then.
There's more tea.
What's the matter?
It's Leah. Ever since she came, there's something...
What?
She hasn't applied to King Edward's College. I called them. They haven't even heard of her. And her father, he didn't just die of a heart attack. He was in British custody.
How do you know?
Nicholas told me. And I think she was in his room.
In Nicholas's room?
What was she doing there?
No suitcase.
No clothes.
She's gone.
She can't have.
I think we need help.
I'll send the second set of files upstairs.
Could you?
And these as well?
Yes, thank you.
Mr. Foyle's office? And he met you at Sir David Wolfe's house.
Yeah, I remember.
He said it was urgent, and he sounded very worried.
What was stuff on the way? Mr. Foyle, I don't want to get this young woman in trouble. There may be some perfectly innocent explanation, but I remembered meeting you, and I didn't want to call the police.
What would you like me to do?
Find her.
Maybe Nicholas knows something. Maybe he knows where she is.
Nicholas is...
our son.
And where's Nicholas?
He's working today. He's a sound engineer. He's at this big London conference.
If you go that one over there, and that one that side, and that one as well. Yeah, if you get the cables cleared away, it's nice as well. Great.
When does the conference start?
10 o'clock.
Like I did the fast driving course at the MTC.
Did you pass?
Second time?
Excuse me, sir. Just stop right there.
Security service.
Do you have your conference pass?
No, I don't. It's very urgent. Need to speak to Mr. Valentine, head of security here.
I don't know Mr. Valentine.
You must know him. He's in charge.
I'm afraid I can't let you through, sir, not without a pass.
I understand. If you take a look at your list here.
Miss! Miss! Come here! Stop her!
Sir? Mr. Valentine, you have to find a Nicholas Grenfell. He's a sound engineer. We think he might be carrying something. There was a girl, Leah Fisher. She was seen putting boxes into his car.
Nicholas Grenfell?
Yes.
Don't touch anything. Is all this equipment yours?
Yes.
Has anyone else had access to it?
Why?
Just answer the question.
I don't think... yes, the wire...
I said don't touch anything.
It's not working.
Can you please move away? It opens here. Set for 10 o'clock. Let's clear the room. Good God.
Excuse me, can we clear the room, please? Quickly as possible.
As quick as you can, please, gentlemen. That's right, we have to...
Quickly as possible, please.
Quickly now, please. That's right, this way.
Quickly as possible, please, ladies and gentlemen. Please.
After you. Quickly now, please.
Thank you.
This way.
I'll get the next one.
Thank you.
Nicholas, I'd love to. They killed my father.
I'm sure she won't want to go with me.
I'd love to. They're worse than the Nazis. My mother didn't want anyone to know. Do you promise?
It's a wire recorder.
Detonators. Thank goodness for my basic training. It's safe.
Good. There's a young woman called Leah Fisher. We should find her. If she's not in this building, we should check ports, airports. Right.
Leah. They killed her father.
Are you Nicholas?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry to trouble you again. I'm hoping you'll recognize the men you saw running from the house.
This was one of them, I think. And this was the other one. It was dark, but I saw their faces.
Thank you.
Do you know who they are?
Yes. Do you?
Yes.
I have to congratulate you, Mr. Foyle. Thanks to your quick thinking and the tip-off, you did well.
That's not why you're here.
No?
You have to pay for the death of Sir David Wolfe.
I'm sorry.
Lady Wolfe has identified Ian Hughes and Jerry Aziz. They both worked for you, under the misinformation branch of the SAS, and they've both been arrested.
I see.
We also know that it was a clandestine British operation, headed presumably by you, that was responsible for blowing up several ships carrying Jews into Palestine. Defense of Arab Palestine. Doesn't exist. It was a front, set up by you.
You do realize this is classified information?
At least you don't deny it.
I don't need to. I'm following instructions from the very highest authority. We have to stop trespass. Do I have to remind you? The illegal immigration into Palestine. The government white paper of 1930 set the limits. If those limits are broken, it will destabilize the entire region and also infuriate our Arab friends.
And that licenses you to blow up ships?
Nobody is hurt. Our job is merely to remove the means of transportation.
Well, the Wolfe family were hurt rather badly.
Sir David's death was an accident.
So you threatened him accidentally, you beat up his son accidentally?
We exerted pressure, he refused to listen, and then we saw him talking to you.
Oh, I was there in a private capacity.
We assumed he'd approached you, and so I sent Hughes and Aziz in to warn him off.
You attacked my son. You talked to the intelligence services. We'll do worse than that.
No.
Wait.
He produced a gun and was going to fire it. Even so, I'm rather annoyed. Killing is not part of our remit.
You also took action to prevent Foyle investigating any further. That captain, Jack David, did not exist. He was one of your men.
Yes.
Misinformation. You sent Foyle after Amin al-Arif. You then telephoned the hotel to warn al-Arif that Zionist terrorists were on the way.
Mr. Griffin, of course, was working for you all the time.
Don't blame him. He was doing his job.
Valentine, would you be so good as to escort Mr. Griffin from the building?
Pleasure.
No hard feelings, I hope.
I can find my way from here. Oh, there is one more thing, James. This is likely to get me into all kinds of difficulties. That's better.
There's really no point in going on with all this. No crimes have been committed.
Well, murder's still a crime, as far as I'm aware.
Self-defense. And I was pursuing official government policy, so there's an end to it.
I'm not sure that I agree. I want your resignation. I want you out of your office by lunchtime today.
I'm not serious.
Perfectly. We have enough evidence to destroy your entire operation. We'll see that it leaks out, and I don't give a damn about the consequences if you don't go.
Why?
Intimidation, violence, blowing up ships, I don't care about any of that. But when you send your spies in here, when you deliberately compromise one of my operatives, one of my very best operatives, then that's a step too far, and I won't have it. I am quite serious. You are finished.
You will regret this.
I don't think so. Thank you, Foyle.
Not at all.
Back to work first thing tomorrow.
Certainly.
I just don't understand you. You would have killed many people. You would have killed my son. You came to us. We offered you hospitality, but you used us. You made him carry it in. A homeland, yes. A Jewish state, it's what we all want. But at this price. Is this really what we have to pay?
I'm rather disappointed in you. You knew where he was. You gave me the room. And you didn't tell us. I thought we had an understanding.
I've had second thoughts.
Really?
I don't like lying.
Well, none of us like lying. You could say it was an occupational hazard. Look, just keep us up to date.
The war is over, Miss Pierce. I've left all that behind me.
Well, you may have, but we haven't. Watch him. And let us know.
Excuse me, Miss Pierce.
Yes?
I don't suppose you remember me.
No?
I didn't think you would. This is for Elise.
Let me introduce you to Damien White, a thoroughly nasty piece of work. Started life as a spiv, eggs, cigarettes, petrol, all the rest of it. Since then, he's branched out and now runs a criminal network that extends the length and breadth of this country.
Can't the police arrest him?
Apparently they can't touch him. He hides behind a legitimate business selling luxury goods.
I still wouldn't have thought the black market was our business.
Well, then you'd be wrong. If people like White are allowed to carry on, they're going to end up bankrupting the country. At this moment, there are 1 million forged petrol coupons in circulation. £13 million worth of goods are stolen from delivery trucks in 1 year alone. We are not talking about a few pairs of silk stockings. This is organised crime and on a massive scale.
The interest in him in particular?
Earlier this month, Mr. White bought himself a golf club out in Surrey, which will give you some idea as to his wealth. Here's one of the members.
Kuznetsov? That's Kuznetsov?
Exactly.
Can it be a coincidence?
I don't think so. Special branch passed this on to us, and I believe we should make it a priority. The black market is one thing, but cozying up to Soviet agents is quite another. I mean, they're playing golf together, for heaven's sake.
Sir?
Mrs. Wainwright, what on earth do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry, sir. It's Miss Pierce.
He was young, I'd say about 26, dark hair, clean shaven. He asked her if she remembered him, and then he said, "This is for Elise," and he shot her.
Why weren't you with her?
I was holding the door.
What about the driver? Where was he while all this was going on?
Oh, he dropped her off around the corner. She often did that. She liked to get a bit of fresh air.
I want a written report.
Yes, sir.
Who's Elise? No one at security service. No one that I know of.
Code name perhaps?
That's the thought.
Hospital, please.
We've removed the bullets, but I'm afraid to say she still hasn't recovered consciousness.
Will she?
I can't tell. Truth is, I'm amazed she's hung on this far. That kind of an impact, close range. Excuse me.
Better put somebody on the door just in case he tries again.
I want you to find him, bastard that did this. God knows I've had my differences with her, but that woman is extraordinary. Throughout the war, SOE now. She's given her life to the service. Nothing could stop her.
Not even 2 bullets.
Exactly.
Are you in charge?
Sorry, you are?
Woodhead. How is Miss Pierce?
They've operated, but they can't tell yet.
What do you know about this?
Just about to ask you the same question.
Don't be impertinent with me. You're in the service?
Yes.
I understand she was shot in the street. How could you have allowed that to happen? And why isn't there a guard on her door?
You know who that was? Sirian Woodhead, MI6, Director of Operations. Not someone to get on the wrong side of.
Well, a bit late for me, I think. SOE?
Very much so.
If you'd like to follow me, Miss Pierce's flat is on the 2nd floor.
Is this it? Somehow I was expecting more.
Well, single, married to the job, not much of a private life, I wouldn't have thought.
What are we looking for?
No idea.
You've only got one name, Elise. And a man in his 20s. Not much to be getting on with.
That's why we're here.
Didn't you ever eat anything?
Well, this might be a reasonable place to start.
Special Forces Club.
It's a club for SOE and intelligence.
Will they be able to help, do you think?
If they let us in.
I'm very sorry, sir. I can't help you.
Hilda Pierce is a member here.
I'm afraid I can't tell you that.
You don't need to. I'm telling you, she's a member here.
What is your business with Miss Pierce?
I'm trying to find out who shot her.
Miss Pierce? She's been shot.
That's right. This morning.
For God's sake, Kenton, let them in. I'll sign for them. As you wish, Mr. Stafford.
Miss Pierce. Hilda. Call sign knew her. Everyone did. She used to pop in now and then. My section. MIR. Weapons. Time delay fuses. Limpet mines. Sticky bombs. That's what we did. We made devices that kill people, and we did it rather well. I can talk to you, can't I?
I think we're on the same side.
SOE. Special Operations Executive. Who even remembers it? End of the war, they threw us to the wolves. Gubbins, Jeffries, the whole lot of us. One minute it's top secret, cloak and dagger. The next, you're a bank clerk or you've opened a shop. Or you're lounging about in here.
Elise, is that a name that means anything to you?
Not offhand. Was she one of Hilda's girls?
Could be.
Trouble is, all the girls have different names then, in training and in the field. I can ask around for you, if you like.
I'd be grateful.
Do you know what the life expectancy of an operator was back then? 6 bloody weeks. Here's to them, eh?
Don't you worry about it, Archie. I'll see you at the Blue Lantern. You look after yourself. Ta-da.
Mr. White?
Derek! Come in, take a pew. Nice to see you. It's been a while. You've been avoiding me?
No, not at all.
It's all right, Neville, you can leave us now. Go and get yourself something down at the bar. You play golf, Derek?
No.
You should come and try a round. Bring your lovely wife. Doris, isn't it?
No, it's Doreen.
And those kids of yours. 6 and 9?
That's it.
And the thing is, Derek, you and I have a business arrangement. You give me the information, and every month I give you remuneration. It couldn't be simpler, really. Except, you seem to be letting the side down.
Well, I haven't had any big runs recently, so I haven't been getting in touch with you.
That's not what I've heard. I've heard you're going out tomorrow from Red Hill. 500,000 fags, that's what I've heard.
I only found out last night. I didn't have enough time to get in touch with you.
Don't you worry. That's why I invited you over. A nice cup of chai together. A chat about old times. And you can tell me. What's the route?
Hello.
Hello.
What's that?
Whale.
It's a new craving?
They say it tastes like beef.
It doesn't smell like beef.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
okay?
Just a twinge.
Sam, I think that you're going to have to talk to the...
Yeah, I know.
Once they see that you're pregnant, you're not going to be able to...
I know. Something happened at work today, Adam. I can't really talk about it. I can't leave right now. It wouldn't be fair.
You must do what you think's best. But I think you're going to have to do it soon.
How are you?
I'm very well, and you?
Fine.
Good.
How can I help?
I thought you should know that Hilda's been shot.
Hilda Pierce?
Well, how many Hildas do you and I know?
Is she dead?
No, she's very ill and doing as well as can be expected in the circumstances. How long have you known Hilda?
6 years.
Since the SOE was established?
Shortly after, yes.
And in spite of that, in spite of you being aware of my relationship to Hilda within the service, you've never once mentioned her or acknowledged you even knew her?
There's a reason for that. Hilda came to me. She explained that you were unconventional, and that worried them. She asked me to keep an eye on you and report back.
And what was in the report?
Nothing.
Well, if you'd mentioned all this at the beginning, I could have helped you with that and saved you both an awful lot of trouble.
I didn't want to do that. I met Hilda and told her I had too high a regard for you. I said I couldn't do the job.
You'd perhaps understand why I wouldn't necessarily believe that.
So, you've heard that.
You weren't going to tell me.
I'll be honest and say it wasn't first on my list of priorities.
So you don't think this has something to do with Plato?
The thought had occurred to me, but I don't see how it's possible. No, the man that shot her mentioned an agent, Elise. He seems to have acted out of some sort of personal revenge.
You'll find him.
Of course. They've put a good man on the job.
So I understand.
She survived the night.
Well, that's something. Yes.
Hello, Mr. Foyle. Stafford here. I've got something for you. Elise's real name was Sophie Corrigan. You can find her mother at Allenbrook Lodge in Stratfield, Whitney.
There's not much I can tell you about my daughter's work, Mr. Foyle, because she never told me. And I'm not sure there's very much I can tell you about her family life that will help you.
Well, I was wondering about the SOE and how she became a part of all that.
Oh, because they asked her. A drab little letter from the War Office asking her to go to a building in Baker Street, and that was it. I suppose I should be proud of her, but I'm not going to lie to you. I wish she'd never gone. You shouldn't play that.
What?
German music, you know what Miles says.
Even Miles can't blame Beethoven for the war.
I'm not so sure of that.
Where is he?
He's in the garden. You do know what you're doing.
I've told you.
You've told me nothing, and certainly not the truth. Do credit me with a little intelligence, Sophie. I've not interfered. I just want you to be sure that you've thought it all through.
Yes.
You're just like your father. You won't be told. Now come on, finish it. I like to hear you play. She was killed in Paris in May 44. It was her first mission.
An only child?
No, she has an older brother, Miles.
Where is he?
You haven't told me why you're asking me all these questions.
Well, someone who knew your daughter very well was hurt rather badly yesterday.
A lot of people knew my daughter rather well. Mr. Foyle, she was much loved.
Hilda Pierce, would that mean anything to you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I've met her. She came here 2 years ago. She was the one who told us about Sophie's death.
Would Miles have met her?
Yes.
You wouldn't have a photograph of him, would you?
Why?
Well, no, just curious.
You say someone was hurt, but Miles wouldn't hurt anyone. We've gone through a great deal, Mr. Foyle, especially Miles. He's always been very sensitive, and when his father left us, that was bad enough. But Sophie was everything to him, and they were inseparable.
My son was a pilot too.
Fighters?
Yes,
Then you'll know how hard it was for them when it was all over.
I do.
Miles went for a job in insurance, but I never got used to it. He was always so sad. He still lives here with me, but I haven't seen him since the morning of my birthday.
When was that?
2 days ago. We were supposed to have dinner together that evening, but he went out and never came back. He was angry about something.
If Miles ever does make an appearance, you might ask him to call me on that number.
Of course.
Thank you.
Hello, Miss Pierce.
Let me take that.
Thank you. I'll write to you.
Why does she have to go?
She'll come back.
You got him?
Yeah, they're in the back.
All right, let's get to work. Give me that. Let's get this story straight.
Yeah.
You were driving along when a man stepped out dressed as a copper.
Yeah, then I slowed down.
You stopped.
Yeah, I stopped.
He dragged you out of the cabin. He made you sit down.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll never see his face.
That's right. He tied you up, then he shot you.
Aye?
Mr. White says goodbye.
Get on with it!
I mean, the idea of building these new estates is fine, but Bevan's right. I mean, where's the butcher, the baker? It's without them, how are people going to get this sense of community?
Well, they can move out of London.
That's not the answer.
Well, gentlemen, what can I do for you? I've got a load of socks just off the lorry.
Right.
Yeah, have a look at that. 12 bob in the shops, 4 bob to you, no coupons. Or nylons for the ladies. Or beautiful sheets. Oh, the best quality.
Socks?
Socks. Pure wool. Keep your feet warm in the winter. Lovely. Now listen. When was the last time you had your hands on a bottle of scotch? Because I can fix it for you.
Where did you get these?
I don't ask where you get your money, you don't ask where I get my socks.
How much did you say?
Don't buy them.
What?
We're not interested.
All right, keep your hair on. There's plenty who are.
Thank you.
Yeah. Socks!
I'll have a pair of those.
Certainly, sir.
Stolen goods being sold in the middle of West Peckham. What's wrong?
You don't know they were stolen.
Oh, come on, Adam. Where do you think he got them from? These people are spivs. Half of them are deserters, the rest of them got out serving on medical grounds.
Maybe they're giving people what they want?
What, breaking the law? You support that?
No, but I don't see the harm in cheering people up. What? There's nothing in the shops. The British loaf's rubbish. Rationing's as bad as ever. Sometimes it doesn't feel like we won the war.
I'm surprised at you. There's one thing that struck me about you when we first met was your honesty, even if it has got you into trouble sometimes. But here you are, standing up for criminals. I think you should report him.
I have to say well done, Mr. Foyle. You've acted quickly and very effectively. We'll find Miles Corrigan soon enough.
Well, I'd be happy to continue with it if it's all the same to you.
I'm afraid not. You seem to be forgetting the rather more pressing matter of Damien White.
More pressing than Hilda?
500,000 cigarettes stolen this morning in transit from a NAFI warehouse in Red Hill. The driver shot dead. White was almost certainly the man behind it. Not, of course, that he was anywhere near.
Can't see that this has anything to do with Kuznetsov and the Soviets.
Not unless they've taken up smoking.
Yes, I'll thank you not to be flippant, Valentine. When we have a major criminal consorting with the known enemies of our country, I think that is a matter that needs to be investigated.
Unlike you not to watch your back, Hilda.
Losing my grip.
I wouldn't say that.
Not to my face. You know who this was?
Elise.
Sophie Corrigan.
Of course, I remember her.
This is Plato.
I don't think so. Why now, after all this time?
She died.
A lot of operatives died. Are we going to hold you responsible for all of them, or indeed any of them? They knew what they were doing.
I'm sorry, Anne, I'm tired.
Of course, I leave you. I was very shocked to hear what had happened, my dear. I'm relieved you're all right. I wanted you to know that.
Come in. Ah, bonjour.
Bonjour, madame.
Je m'appelle Hilda Pierce. Asseyez-vous. J'espère que vous n'aviez pas de problème à trouver le bureau.
Non, je l'ai trouvé très facilement, merci.
And you've spoken to Mr. Kaplan?
Yes, we spoke for some time. But I still don't know why I'm here.
You're here because you speak fluent French. You lived in Paris for a while. I understand your father is French.
Yes.
You've got a first-class degree from Oxford in mathematics. And I believe you could be very useful to us.
In what way?
Well, I can't tell you that until you've signed the Official Secrets Act. But what I can tell you is that although this work that I'm offering you is extremely dangerous, it is vital to the war effort. It may mean you being away from home for some time, and you cannot tell anyone, not your family, not even your mother, anything about it. Am I making myself clear?
You're making yourself very unclear, Miss Pierce.
Not often I get a call from the security service. Would you like a drink?
No, for me.
No, I won't. Thank you.
So, anything I can do to help?
Oh, perhaps you can start by telling us a bit about your business.
I'm afraid I can't do that. It's against the rules. No business in the club lounge. But since we're amongst friends, what do you want to know? I run a lot of businesses. There's the used cars, a couple of clubs, luxury goods.
Cigarettes?
No perishables. Toasters, towel rails, that sort of thing.
What did you do during the war?
Eyesight. Tragic. Couldn't join up.
Do you know a man called Kuznetsov?
Kuznetsov?
Mm-hmm.
Arkady? My God, you have been busy. What, have you been photographing me with one of your secret cameras or something? I thought the Ruskies were meant to be our friends.
You know him?
I don't remember. We played a round or two of golf. No crime in that.
Do you do business together?
Against the rules. I just told you. You're not investigating him.
We don't need to investigate him. We know all about him. Assistant military attaché at the Soviet embassy.
Well, then let me tell you something you may not know. He's a lousy golfer. You want to know the truth? The truth is, you shouldn't be hounding people like me. It's people like me that are going to put this country back on its feet.
Is that right?
6 years of misery. All those deaths. And what was it for? Austerity and penny pinching? Forget it. That's not what people want anymore. No. They want to smoke and drink and enjoy themselves. They want to wear new clothes and go on holiday. But that's not what you represent, is it? No. You're still stuck in the war, stuck in the past, and you just don't see it. You're not wanted anymore. Now, do you mind? I've got some golf to play.
Till the next time.
Mr. Wainwright, I'm Chief Superintendent Usborne. I understand you call my desk sergeant.
It's very good of you to look in.
Oh, not at all. I happen to be passing. If there's anything I can do for my local MP,
please.
Now, what's this about? Spivs.
At the Green Lane Market.
I got your note, yes. What exactly is the problem?
The problem is that we have people quite clearly breaking the law and nobody seems to be doing anything about it.
Let me stop you there. What evidence do you have that they're breaking the law?
Well, only this morning we were offered socks off the back of a lorry, nylon stockings, whiskey.
That's the sales pitch.
So you're saying it isn't true?
What if it is? I'd have said we were stretched enough already. Burglaries, robberies with violence. If Nurse Riff Rafferty wants to pick up a few nylons on the sly, where's the harm in it?
I don't agree.
Frankly, I wouldn't say it's any of your business, Mr.
Harris.
Chief Superintendent, I'm the one raising the matter. And I think we need to take action.
And I wouldn't have said it's the job of the local MP to dictate police procedure.
Well, we're not talking about procedure. We're talking about the law.
Very well. In my view, it's a complete waste of resources, but I'll look into it. Green Lane, you said?
And that's right.
I'll show myself out.
Hello?
You're Foyle.
Yeah.
You came alone?
You asked me to. So you've spoken to your mother?
She doesn't know anything about this.
She's very worried about you. Why are you doing this?
They killed Sophie.
The war killed Sophie?
They knew what they were doing. They knew she would die.
How can you know that?
I haven't finished yet. I'm going to get all of them.
Hilda Pierce isn't dead. You haven't killed her. There's still time to stop this.
My sister didn't achieve anything. She was tortured and executed, and the people who sent her to France, they knew exactly what was going to happen. They wanted it to happen.
Why would they want that?
I don't know. You find out and tell me. Then I'll give myself up.
Miles.
Hilda Pierce knew and she did nothing. Next time I won't miss.
Tea.
Oh, sweet.
These yours?
Well, whose else would it be?
They're nylon.
You mustn't be angry with me, Adam. They were 10 bob. I know it's outrageous, but you can't get them anywhere.
No, I'm not angry. Just wondering where you got them from.
A man in the market. He gets them from America. You don't mind, do you?
No, not at all. No, it's just...
What?
Oh, it's nothing. No, it doesn't matter. You're not going to work?
No. I got the day off.
I thought I told you to concentrate on White.
I've done precisely that.
Then how do you account for this meeting with Miles Corrigan?
He telephoned me. I left a number with his mother.
And you went alone?
That's what he wanted.
Well, you might have been killed. And more to the point, if you'd shared this information, we might have been able to bring him in. As it is, we now have a young man out there, clearly deranged, who's threatening to commit all manner of mayhem.
No, I don't think that's the case. His intentions would appear to be very specific.
Well, who are the others?
Perhaps Hilda could help with that.
All right, talk to her. You know, Foyle, I never very much cared for SOE, if you want the truth. They were a ragtag sort of an operation, too secretive by half and frequently out of control. But Miss Pierce was different. I've always had the greatest admiration for her.
I know that.
Well, do what you have to sort this out. Let me know.
I will.
Come! Mr. Foyle. No flowers? Maybe at my funeral.
Well, that won't be happening for a little while, so I'm told.
I see you've given me protection. Whose idea was that?
Well, actually, there was somebody called Woodhead.
Oh, Ian. Was he very unpleasant?
Well, he's to the point.
That's his way. He's not really like that. I hear you have a name.
Yes. Miles Corrigan.
Sophie's brother.
Spitfire pilot. Awarded the DSO.
He holds me responsible for her death.
Was it you who recruited her?
Yeah. She was an obvious choice. Bilingual, degree from Oxford, intelligent, lovely girl. Played the piano. Piano players always made the best radio operators. They had the best touch. She was also very pretty.
Was that important?
Well, it helped.
And what happened to her?
3 days after she arrived, she walked into a cafe in Paris. And the Gestapo were waiting for her. The 9th agent we lost in the space of a few months.
9?
And there were only 2 possibilities. Either the circuit in France had been compromised, which was unthinkable, or there was a traitor here in the SOE. That's what Ian thought, so he gave them a name, Plato.
Did you find them?
Well, we couldn't look into it ourselves because we were too close. We had to find someone outside Section F2, but still within the SOE. In the end, I recruited someone I knew from the Cairo office. A planning officer, assistant to Major General Staywell.
Well, that would have been Elizabeth Addis.
Of course you know her.
We met.
Ian Woodhead came to see me early in 44. He asked me to find Plato. 9 agents had died. There had to be someone inside SOE feeding information to the Germans. I interviewed more than 40 people over a 3-month period. It wasn't easy. We couldn't let everyone know what we suspected. We had to think of morale. At the end of the day, I was able to bring it down to 3 suspects. 5 if you included Woodhead and Pierce. They were the only ones who had information on all 9 agents.
So who were they?
Eric Kaplan, Director of Operations and Training. He's a civil servant now, senior.
Which department?
I don't know, I'm sorry. Peter Hawtrey, Head of Codes and Communications until he resigned. I don't know where he is now. And there was Luke Tellier. Lucky Luke. He was part of the Moon Squadrons.
What was that?
The transport service landing agents in northern France, flying out of Tangmere on the Sussex coast.
Did he fly all of them?
All 9 of them, yes.
Did you speak to him?
Several times. To be honest, I didn't particularly like him, but I couldn't prove anything. And finally, it was inconclusive. Tellier struck me as the most likely suspect. But I couldn't be sure that any of them were double agents.
This is Wainwright.
Yes?
We've had a report of a gas leak.
What? From here?
That's right, ma'am. I wonder if I could come in and have a butcher's.
I haven't smelled anything.
Well, it's probably nothing, but better to be on the safe side.
All right, you better come in.
Mrs. Addis did a first-class job. An external investigation. Rigorous, fair, and extremely thorough.
But inconclusive.
I wouldn't say that. She narrowed the field. Tellier, Hawtrey, Kaplan. Had to be one of them.
But you found nothing.
You were a policeman during the war, tucked away in Hastings. You won't have much idea of what it was like for us.
Well, that would be correct. You and Hilda Pierce were suspected, isn't that right?
I was the one who instigated the Plato inquiry, for heaven's sake. As for Hilda, I won't hear a word said against her. She lived for those girls. Her operatives, if anything, she was too close to them.
What do you mean by that?
Only that she felt their loss very keenly. We were playing a dangerous game, Mr. Foyle. I always said it was better to keep a distance.
Where can I find these men?
Kaplan is with Gen 75 Committee over in Whitehall. I can arrange for you to meet him.
Thank you.
Tellier is still flying. He's no longer with the service, of course. And Hawtrey has disappeared off the face of the earth. He may not even be in the country. You can keep theirs if you like.
Thank you.
This man, Miles Corrigan, do you really think he might go after them?
Oh, absolutely. And foolish to assume he won't come after you too.
Mr. Kaplan, how are you?
I'm all right.
I'm glad to hear that. Have you got it?
You listen to me. You don't understand the risks I'm taking. They're going to notice. When you tell Mr. White...
Tell him what?
Nothing. Doesn't matter. But there's not going to be anything else. Not for a while.
I've got a message for you. From Archie.
What?
It's just he's looking forward to seeing you if you're around next Friday.
Archie said that?
Same time, Blue Lantern. You look after yourself.
Who's that? A bit late.
I'll go.
Mrs. Wainwright?
Yes?
My name's Detective Inspector Skinner. I'm from the Metropolitan Police. I've got a warrant here to search these premises. Excuse me,
What
please.
are you talking about?
What is this? I've explained everything to your wife, sir. My name's D.I. Skinner.
Do you know who I am? I'm the MP for this area.
I know perfectly well who you are, sir. We've received information that you may be in possession of forged ration coupons.
Well, that's ridiculous.
And you won't mind if we take a look?
Of course I mind. This is outrageous.
Adam.
I want to know the name of your superior officer.
Certainly, sir. It's Chief Superintendent Usball.
Sir.
Are these yours, sir? Do you smoke?
This was my fault.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. As usual. There was a man who came to the house. He said there was a gas leak, but there was no gas leak. I think that's when they must have done it.
When was this?
Yesterday.
You weren't to know.
What did Mr. Harris say?
When I got bailed this morning, he told me to come home and stay here. He's trying to sort things out with the chief whip.
I won't let them do this to you, Adam. It's not fair.
Come on now, Sam. There's nothing you can do.
I think you're forgetting who I work for.
You can't get them involved.
Why not? This whole thing stinks.
Please, Sam. I'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. You promised me you won't get into any trouble on my account.
Sure. Well. Monsieur Talia gracing us with his presence. I haven't seen you in a while.
I've been away.
Still flying?
What else is there?
Based at Tangmere? What do you have?
Another piano.
You hear about Hilda? Someone put a bullet in her.
Oh, really? How is she?
She'll pull through.
Shame.
You never did much like her, did you?
Well, James, she was always a woman who knew how to make enemies.
I'll join you in a minute. Same again.
Yes, Mr. Stafford.
Mr. Captain?
Thank you. Mr. Valentine, Mr. Foyle, you're from the security service, is that right? There's nothing wrong, I hope.
We hear about Hilda Pierce.
Hilda? Of course. Yes. I can't imagine why anyone would want to do such a thing.
The man who tried to kill her was Miles Corrigan. You know his sister, Sophie Corrigan.
Elise?
Mm-hmm. He believes that your section of SOE was somehow responsible for her death.
Oh, that's absurd. I mean, it was a dreadful time. We lost a great many agents, but, well, it wasn't anyone's fault.
There was an informer.
No, there was an inquiry. Dragged on for months, and even after the war they were still asking questions, but nothing was proved.
You were suspected, weren't you?
If there was a leak, if anyone was giving out information, I had nothing to do with it. You should talk to Hawtrey.
Peter Hawtrey?
That's right. He resigned a few weeks before Elise was killed, just upped and went. I wondered about that. I mean, he was always a bit of an outsider.
You suspected him?
Look, I was ops and training. I didn't really know what was going on in the field. I wasn't in a position to suspect anybody. All I'm saying is, if anyone stuck out, it was him.
Mm. You know where we can find him?
No idea. I'm sorry.
Nervy sort of chap, wouldn't you say?
Couldn't agree more. Don't let him out of your sight.
Yes, sir.
Sir,
Mrs. Wainwright, where's Mr. Foyle?
I was looking for him too, sir. He asked me to meet him after he got back from Whitehall.
I've got these for him.
Are these urgent, sir?
Telephone intercept sent over from Special Branch, Black Market, Damien White. You all right, Mrs. Wainwright?
Yes, I'm very well. Thank you, sir.
You don't seem quite yourself.
this is so kind of you.
Yes, well, you heard what the doctor said. It's too soon. You shouldn't have left.
Oh, you think you could have stopped me?
No, which is why I gave you a lift. Here. Take my arm.
You're not serious.
Well, just as far as the front door of the flat. Will you be all right here?
What I've managed for the last 20 years.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I'll be fine.
Can I get you anything? Cup of tea?
You've never made a cup of tea in your life.
Well, I can probably work out the procedure.
A glass of water would be nice.
So, this is where you live. I've often wondered.
Have you?
Occasionally.
Bottom left.
Oh, right.
I don't think I ever really did live here. I think I only came here to sleep.
Those were the days.
Were they?
We were part of history. What we achieved, the SOE, will never be forgotten.
But at what cost?
Of course it was bloody. We always knew it would be hard, but to take the fight to the enemy behind the lines...
Elise lasted 3 days.
Maybe we need to resign ourselves, Hilda. We may never know what really happened.
Why did we never find him?
Plato. It wasn't for want of looking. You knew how hard things were. You knew the risks we were running.
But 3 days?
And life wasn't wasted. We came through in the end. We were there on D-Day. It was our agents, our intelligence that made the difference. We played our part.
I know.
I wouldn't change anything for what we achieved. You and me. And Elise, all the others, they would agree.
Do you think so?
I couldn't live with myself if they didn't. Do you want me to stay?
No, go. I want to lie down. But come back.
How are you feeling?
I thought I'd be more nervous.
Well, be nervous. Be afraid. Fear will help keep you alive. Yeah, I have something for you. Just something I'd like you to have. It was given to me by my mother.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
I don't think it's very valuable. And don't worry, it is French. There. Now I can think of you wearing it.
Thank you, Miss Pierce. Thank you for everything.
Just promise me you'll take care.
I promise.
Mr. Kaplan.
What? I never did anything to you.
This is for Elise.
Corrigan, drop your weapon!
Kaplan, are you all right?
Corrigan!
inside, sir. We've got all the exits covered.
Kaplan?
He's all right, sir.
And what about him?
He took one bullet, maybe two.
Why did he do that?
He fired on us.
I understand. Miles?
We're not going to hurt you.
Miles? A doctor, I think. We're here to help. Don't worry, someone's coming. Why are you doing this?
Roberts.
Roberts? Who's Roberts?
I don't understand why it has to be you.
I don't know. I didn't choose this.
You could have said no.
I don't think so.
I hate this war. And I hate everything about it.
I'll be all right. The war won't go on forever. I promise you. We'll all be together again.
Sophie, he's ready.
I do not appreciate shootouts on the streets of London, Foyle. I thought you had this under control.
If we hadn't had our people there, Kaplan would have been killed.
Did I ask you? I'm sorry he died, but surely that's an end to it. There's nothing more for you to do.
Well, a woman has lost both her children for reasons we're apparently unable to explain. If you were her, you'd appreciate some answers from us, wouldn't you?
If there was a traitor in SOE...
SOE is finished, disbanded.
The traitor could have moved on. Could be in intelligence, could be in government.
Sir Ian Woodhead is my counterpart at MI6. Eric Kaplan is a member of the Gen 75 committee. It is inconceivable that either of them could have divided loyalties.
Gen 75?
Yes, a cabinet subcommittee reporting directly to the Prime Minister. It's responsible for the shape and direction of our country's atomic program. So I suggest you leave Kaplan alone. Have you anything else?
We found the pilot.
Who?
Luke Tellier is one of the main suspects.
All right, see him, but I'm losing patience, Foyle, and there are other priorities, Damien White for one. Have you seen those telephone intercepts?
Of course.
Good. I'm giving you 2 more days, and that's it.
Arkady Kuznetsov, how are you today? I hope you don't mind my making an observation, but I was watching your backswing just now, and I think you need to rotate the body more into the shot. You'll get more distance. You've never got very much to say for yourself, have you? Oh, you bloody Reds.
You should visit my country. Maybe it will surprise you.
Work is paradise, I'm sure. You might find today's issue of interest. Page 7. And we're at the usual postbox. Good. Drinks are on me, Neville.
Sorry, we're closed. Mrs. Wainwright.
Please, call me Sam. And I shall call you Glenville. After all, we've known each other long enough.
Why are you here?
I want to talk to you about Adam. You don't believe he's guilty, do you?
No, of course not. I was just writing to the Chief Whip.
These are transcripts from a telephone call made from a man called Damien White. He's a big racketeer.
Where'd you get this?
It doesn't matter. Look at the name of the man he's talking to.
Osborne.
Chief Superintendent Osborne. The man you and Adam met here. It can't be a coincidence.
Have you shown this to Adam?
Osborne and White have arranged to meet this evening. If we can photograph them, we can prove that Adam was set up.
It doesn't say where they're meeting.
If we follow Osborne, we can find out.
No. I'm sorry, Sam. This man is a racketeer.
Please, Glenville. I'll do anything to help Adam, but I can't do this on my own.
I know, but...
Look, I didn't want to say this, but this was partly your fault. Adam never wanted to go to the police. You persuaded him.
That's true, and I'm sorry, but I don't think the answer is to go charging in on our own.
We're not going to be on our own. I know someone.
How did you find me? Stafford? He telephoned you? Well, anyway, I can't tell you anything about it. I can't tell you anything about any of them. To me, they all look the same. At night, in the full moon, pretty girls in their French civils. Always two cases, one with the radio. I never even knew her real name.
You were investigated.
After Elise died, we were all investigated. They didn't know how it had happened. They were scared.
It wasn't just Elise, you know. They thought you might have been responsible for the death of 9 agents.
I was responsible. I flew them to their death. Of course, I knew nothing then, but... How do you think I feel now?
Do you know Peter Hawtrey?
I flew with him, once. It was a mission over northern France. It was very dangerous, but there was something he wanted to know.
Do you know what?
I was at the front, he was at the back. I knew nothing.
And this was when?
February or March 44, I don't remember, but it was just a few weeks before he resigned. Suddenly he was gone and nobody was saying anything, even his name. It wasn't mentioned anymore.
Where is he now, do you know?
No, I don't know. Special Operations was unique. In this country, there was nothing else like it. But in order to exist, it had to protect itself. And what happened to people like me? They didn't care. I risked my life many times for them. Many times! And they treated me like a criminal.
So Hawtrey flew over northern France just before Elise died.
Yeah, a bit risky for a section head, wouldn't you say?
We need to find him. One of my Kaplan, he was head of operations. He must have known about the flight.
Well, since you mention it, there's something like that adding up. The agents following Kaplan said he went into the Palladium at 7:45 and came out just after 9.
Maybe he didn't like the show.
Well, there was no show. That's the point.
You know, Foyle, you put your finger on it. How very pleasant. Just for once, I know something you don't. I know exactly why you went there.
How much longer are we going to wait?
He said 6 o'clock.
He could have gone out a back way. I'm just not at all sure about the wisdom of this.
Is that him?
It is, yeah.
Come on.
very good to see you.
How are you?
Oh, I'm better. I should be at work.
There's really no hurry.
Well, I appreciate your concern, but I need to know what's going on. Miles Corrigan is dead.
Yes.
That saddens me very much. You were with him. Did he say anything?
Well, is this really the time to be...
Oh, please. I need to know.
Who's Roberts?
Roberts?
You mentioned somebody called Roberts.
I don't know any Roberts. You didn't say anything else?
Well, it was difficult. I couldn't follow what he was trying to say.
I imagine by now you've spoken to Elizabeth Addis.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry. That was wrong of me. Has she spoken to you about Plato?
Yes.
Who have you spoken to?
Well, the same people that were interviewed by the Inquirer, apart from Peter Hawtrey, because nobody appears to know where he is.
Well, I never saw him after he resigned.
Do you know why he resigned?
No. The head of communications, he was an extremely uncommunicative man. I was away at Wamborough Manor when he left.
And you haven't spoken to him since?
No need to. He had his own reasons.
A few weeks before, he took a flight over northern France. What was that about?
I'm going to have a drink. Have some whiskey. Will you join me?
Yes.
France. I know nothing about this. And you say you don't know where to find him?
That's right.
Then it's high time you did. Find him, and I want to know the moment you do.
How much does he know?
If you're talking about Foyle, I have no idea. I know him.
Hilda told me.
She asked me to keep an eye on him. If you want the truth, I wish I hadn't.
And why is that?
He's a decent man. I don't think he quite knows what he's got himself into, what sort of people we are.
And yet you agreed.
Hilda persuaded me it was necessary. She said he was out of control.
He still is. He's already spoken with Kaplan and Tellier. If he finds Hawtrey, that'll be the end of it.
You told me this had nothing to do with Plato.
The law of unintended consequence.
Where is Hawtrey?
Funnily enough, I've no idea.
What are you afraid of, Ian?
Afraid?
You're afraid of Hilda, aren't you? She's going to find out.
You were part of it, Elizabeth. You didn't like it then, you might not like it now, but it's the truth.
I'll say goodnight. Come on.
Charlie, good to see you, me old shiner.
Oh, Mr. White. White. Hello, Mr. White. Hello, Mr. White.
Here, Blakey, come here. Very tasty. I'll have one of those if you got one to spare.
Go on.
I know just the fella. Alan?
Nice to see you, Mr. White.
I've got a gift for you. A little matter taken care of.
That's what I've come to see you about.
Step into the office.
See you now?
No. You need to get nearer.
What do you think you're doing?
They were spying on us.
No, we weren't.
I know him. We've met. You're Harris. I know what this is about. It's about that bloody MP.
No.
So what are you, his wife? You took a big risk coming here, darling.
Look, this is ridiculous. Just let us go.
They've seen us together.
Neville?
I thought I might have left it too late.
Glenville, this is Mr. James Stafford. He used to be with the SOE.
That was you.
Smoke bombs and blank cartridges, bud. It seems to have done the trick. Did you get what you want?
Absolutely.
Right. Let's make a move.
Never again, Sam. Any more of this, I'm joining the Tories.
Yes, of course.
Thank you, sir.
Gentlemen, I've already told you everything I know.
Mr. Kaplan, we'd like your help putting an end to the activities of a man called Damien White.
Well, I don't know any Damien White.
Certainly know some of his associates.
Not here.
This man's Noel Smith. He works for Damien White.
You're wrong. I've told you I don't know a Damien White.
We haven't identified the young man you're being introduced to. Perhaps you prefer it that way.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I have to spell it out. Circle Bar, the Palladium, when there's no show, is frequented by a certain kind of man wishing to meet a similar kind of man. Both men are breaking the law. These men can also be seen on the first floor of Lyons Corner House, Coventry Street, Shea Victor's, Wardour Street. I've been asking around. You've been seen in all of them.
Please stop.
It may help you to know that. Well, I know this because I've been in those places myself. Music Box, Sphinx, Sonia's. You. I'm only surprised we've never met.
I met a young person. Archie, he's the boy in the photograph. Damien White owns the club. I think he owns Archie.
And so he was blackmailing you for what?
Information. Documents.
I'm sorry to have to tell you, but he's been selling them to the Soviets.
I didn't know what he was doing with them. I never asked.
These papers contain highly classified information concerning our atomic program. Can you explain how they came to be in your office?
I have no idea.
We know all about Mr. Kaplan. We know about the Blue Lantern. We know about your connection with Arkady Kuznetsov. Mr. Kaplan's made a full confession.
Well, that would seem to be that then.
I'd say so.
For what it's worth, Mr. Foyle, I'm not a Bolshevik. I love my country. This was all just business.
And for what it's worth, Mr. White, whatever you may call it, you're guilty of treason, which still carries a death sentence. So you took these?
Before you say anything, sir, I know it was wrong and dangerous, but Adam's whole future was at stake. Our future. I couldn't just stand by and let it all happen. I took great care, sir. Mr. Harris and Mr. Stafford were with me. Mr. Stafford provided me with a camera. Will they be enough to clear Adam's name?
Well, yes. It's in fact, a lot of them have been arrested.
What about this Chief Superintendent Osborne?
Proving corruption a bit difficult.
What about receiving stolen property? White gave Osborne a Roberts radio.
Thank you. I'm so very sorry.
To lose a child to the war is one thing, but Miles. I've no idea what possessed him.
If there's any consolation, we're doing our very best to find out. Do you remember mentioning to me the last time you saw him?
It was the morning of my birthday.
Do you mind me asking, did he buy you anything?
Oh, not at all. He bought me that radio. The old one wasn't behaving terribly well.
Where would he have bought that, do you think?
I'm afraid I don't know.
Would you mind if I took a look?
No, not at all.
And I remember you saying he was angry about something, is that right?
Yes. I'd never seen him like that before.
Peter Hawtrey.
How can I help you? I don't want to talk to you. Why should I talk to you?
Because I'm trying to help.
Are you?
And because Miles Corrigan is dead.
What?
He was here, wasn't he? Am I right? Fairly recently?
Yes. Thank you. Corrigan. I knew a Corrigan once. You remind me of her.
Sophie Corrigan. Is that who you mean?
Sophie.
I'm her brother.
I shouldn't have said anything. I should have kept my mouth shut. But I had to tell him what they'd done to her. The bastards. It was 1944. 8 agents had died. I knew something had to be wrong. So I began to listen into the actual live transmissions. I knew these agents. I'd met them. I'd helped with their training. And I knew it wasn't them. Every agent had their own fist. And that was what was missing. Their tapping was uncharacteristically clipped or slow. To begin with, I didn't believe it myself. If I was right, it meant the entire network had been blown apart and F2's section was finished. Over. That was unthinkable, but there it was. I didn't dare tell anyone, not without proof. There was only one thing I could do. There was an agent in France I knew personally. His name was Edward Sykes, and he'd helped set up the network. It was dangerous, but I got into a plane equipped with a directional microwave transceiver, and I flew over northern France. That way, I was actually able to speak to him directly.
Sykes, are you receiving me? This is Peter Hawtrey. Over. Sykes.
Hello, Peter. How are you?
need to know about you, Ed. How are things with you? Is everything all right? Over.
Everything is good. It is good.
He spoke for 10 minutes. I knew at once it wasn't Ed. He had a German accent, for Christ's sake.
This was when...
10th of March, 1944. 8 weeks before Elise was dropped into France.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Je cherche Monsieur Joubert.
Oui.
I went to see Woodhead. I knew he wouldn't like it. The bastard ran F2 like it was his own personal crusade. But he had to know the truth.
Is that what you told him?
Yes. He didn't believe it. He refused to believe it. He thought I was mad. I made him promise to talk it over with Hilda Pierce, and a few days later she contacted me. This is the letter. Signed by her. You see? The bitch fired me.
How did you get this?
Internal mail. It was in my pigeonhole.
And what did you do?
And what could I do? That same day, I packed my things and left.
Well, why did you never approach me directly? Why did you never tell anyone else?
You were away. I never got the chance.
Oh, but you told Miles Corrigan.
I didn't know he would try to kill you. I'm sorry. But the war's over now. He had a right to know.
And now he's dead! He's dead because of you! Have you any idea how much harm you've caused? I didn't write that letter. My signature was forged. Thank you, Mr. Foyle. I always knew I could rely on you.
I was expecting you.
I thought I should tell you that Hilda knows everything.
I'm so very sorry.
Yes, so am I. You knew from the beginning that there was no Plato?
Yes.
And yet you went ahead with a 3-month inquiry into a double agent that never existed?
I was SOE. You didn't ask questions. You did what you were told.
Like you did when you spied on me.
You have to understand, it's not you. It's not me. It's the world that we inhabit.
Hilda?
I had to see you, Ian. The thing is, I saw Hawtrey.
Ah, how is he?
He showed me the letter. I didn't fire him, you did. You couldn't let the truth come out, could you?
Hawtrey is wrong. It was all supposition.
No, he was right. You knew there was a good chance that Elise would be killed the moment she stepped off that plane in France. But you still let her go. You didn't care. And when she died, the 9th agent in less than 3 months, you realized you had to cover your tracks. So you invented Plato.
No, Plato was not an invention. There was always a possibility.
No, there wasn't. There was never a traitor in the SOE, and you know it. You were deliberately sending those girls to their death. They were tortured. They were executed. Why?
You know why. You have to remember how it was. They were all against us. Bomber Command, Whitehall, MI5, MI6, even de Gaulle and the Free French. They would have closed us down in the blink of an eye.
If they'd found out.
It wasn't just that. We wanted the same thing, you and I. We had to make it to D-Day. If they had known our circuits in France had been compromised, our role in the war would have been over.
But you never told me!
Because you would have stopped me!
Of course I would! I trusted you. All those years we worked together. Those girls. My girls. Did you never think? I can't live with it. I can't.
It's all in the past, Hilda. We did what we had to, but it's behind us now.
Not for me. I cannot accept what we did.
I'm going to be late.
I hate funerals.
So do I.
I'm going to tell him today. Mr. Foyle. Everyone's so sad anyway. Won't make any difference.
Don't be sad. You saved my career. Again. And you're going to be a mother.
Do you think I'll be any good?
I think it'd be perfect.
Hilda Pierce was not a religious woman. She would not want me to talk about God. But she might want me to talk about duty and courage and fortitude. She was part of a very special breed, she and the agents with whom she worked. And I will miss her all the more because I fear we will not see her like again.
her?
Yes. Problem?
No. I just wanted to tell you something.
What's that?
I hate letting you down, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to hand in my notice. The fact is, you could say I'm PWP.
Pregnant without permission?
Afraid so.
Well, you choose your moments.
I want to keep it over with.
Good thinking.
So it means I'm going to be rather busy for a while.
Well, I do understand.
I don't like to leave you on your own.
Well, I might be okay. I don't know about the rest of the country, but...
I'd really like it if you were the godfather.
Honored.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
到现在呢，这个没整好。